Hey, good morning, folks. It is Wednesday. Our weekly test show is about to get underway. There's actually still a bunch of things that I have to go back on. But yeah, let's first get WJAS and then I'm gonna go back on all that stuff. So let's go through the good paint ring goal with just WJAS. Yeah, they didn't even. Yeah, they might. Well, that's a case we haven't heard in a while, where WJS apparently failed their weekly. But of course, we still got all the other stuff. Well, other than Tennessee being confirmed for next week, nothing else to report. Oh yeah, Illinois and Missouri. Oh yeah, gonna have a Oh yeah, so the Virginia stuff. All right, but anyway, got a lot of stuff to go back on. Yeah, from Los Angeles. That and apparently a Florida Amber Alert. Yep, hashtag FL Amber. Well, yeah, they're actually yeah, but I'm not sure if they actually are in a marginal or not. Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, I see it. Well, we'll see. And then after that, it's gonna be. Then after that, it's gonna be quiet for a little while. Yes. Barely missed. I got again brush my teeth because I was gonna adjust all to this thing. All right. Looks like this one was a double header. Apparently, LA did a double header Flash Flood, nearly of the same kind of the same product, I believe. All right. This is the this is the last flash flood product before that Amber Alert. Oh, they did it right the first time because he used the proper product, the proper headings. And that's the end of that.
Why did they did it twice? That was weird. Yeah, I wanted to make it to the pet day. It was against the Athens too.
Oh yeah, that fake Athens. Right. Now for hashtag FL Amber.
Civil authorities have issued a child abduction emergency for all of Florida beginning at 7:51 a.m. and ending at 9:51 a.m. A Florida amber alert has been issued for Amelia Martinez, a wild female, sold, 1 foot tall, 35 pounds, brown hair and brown eyes, last seen in the area of the 4900 TH block of Southwest 148 Avenue in Baby, Florida. The child may be in the company of Aries Martinez, a white female, 5 feet 5 inches tall, 140 pounds, brown hair and brown eyes. They may be traveling in an unknown vehicle. If you have any information on the whereabouts of this child, please contact the Davie Police Department at 954693820 or 911. Pound Flimber.
So constant regional here. it failed, they might go next round, like I said, they might go next round, and they've done it before, so.
Alright. Oh wait, that thing was in the up position. Alright, so all brushed up and ready for the day. And Kentucky's drill is set for March 6th at 9:07. Oh yeah, same day as Missouri, possibly the same day as Illinois too. Yep, so something new that's going to be happening with my state this year.
The child may be a white female, 5 inches tall, 140 pounds.
Yeah, because as you all know, in previous years, Illinois, every station in Illinois counted the tornado drill on the first Tuesday of the month at 10 a.m. in March as their weekly test. They counted it as their weekly, which then meant that they would not do a second one on Wednesday. However, for some reason last year, St. Louis decided to defer from that. Yeah, I don't know why they would or how, but yeah, but either way, that is pretty bizarre. But anyway, so now I'm getting these two put in. Yeah, I guess it actually was a doubleheader. It was for two separate sections of Los Angeles and Ventura. It was for two separate sections of Los Angeles and Ventura. Oh, you bet I did. Oh, you got a new one for Nebraska? There we go. Alright, so now let's go through everything that happened last night for those of you who weren't with us for our Roblox show. Of course, they did get Nebraska on a whole bunch of stations. And while all that chaos was going, the 11,000 Verizon ran a weekly. Ran their test. We haven't heard from it in forever. Then came Vermont. And then came the 6,000s. Then came Missouri, and then the other 6,000 running along with it. And then New Jersey delayed their RMT to the next day. So, of course, because I had all those Verizons at my disposal, I got it on all of them. Those 3 8,000s. Let me start the other one. And of course, I got it on the 3 8,000s and both 7,000s because we were waiting for that on Monday, and we didn't hear anything. Yes, we did. We did get a K-Love on Tuesday night. However, I confirmed that the national stream failed. Yeah, just like Air 1.
A2 Platinum Premium Infant Formula is nutritionally complete with essential ingredients like DHA, vitamin E, prebiotics, and choline. Everything tiny tummies need to build a strong foundation, and without worry of harmful chemicals. A2 Platinum is the recipient of the Clean Label Project's Purity Award and has a flawless track record of 0 recalls. That's why millions of parents around the world have trusted A2 for
Yeah. Full. Bet.
choose A2 Platinum for your little one. Right now, for a limited time only, A2 is
Yep.
for free. A2/podcast, and then head to your local Meijer store to pick it up. Now to the letter A, number 2, Platinum Podcast.
Phone. And what do you do if you accidentally drink it in a drink? For years, the emergency hack has been bag of rice real quick. Apple says don't do that. Most phone, at least, are water resistant enough that, if you pluck it out pretty much right away, let it dry, it's going to be fine. It's a case to buy a new one, but don't always fall for the marketing.
$69. You can't even have sunglasses. How are you going to keep track of this? $460. If they break, you're stuck with a pair of $3,500 ski goggles. $461. Already to socialize, and this will make you stay inside even more. $362. And leave scrap marks on your body.
Stay tuned for more reasons not to buy the Apple Vision Pro headset.
This is a test to the emergency alert system. I just heard they used a pre-recorded pre-roll. For reasons not to buy the Apple Vision Pro, it's because it's full of plastic. That's what it is. Anyway, so we were just talking about New Jersey. So of course I did get it on. Got it on both 7,000s, and then of course all those 8,000s. That was a lot of them. And then soon after, well, actually, right after New Jersey, that sounded like New York City finally doing the RMT they were supposed to do weeks ago. Yeah, that happened right after New Jersey. And then soon later, another New Jersey relay, but this time with the proper voice. With the Dave voice. Yeah. And then later on, I'm happy to report that QBE is back on John's logger. We've been without it for months, actually. We were going for a while without it. Anyway, then at Hartford, Maryland, Comcast. Then WGRQ soon after. And now we have to pause again, because it's time for a Southeast Texas iPause test. About what video? I did not see the Missouri RMT video. Not only that, but I forgot about KMOX. Well, we were already in New Jersey by then. And that's it. Alright. Moving on. As I just said, GRQ. And then one of those Austin, Texas stations. And considering how quick all those 6,000s went, I actually moved the 15,000s and the 5,000s over to my other three Dell machines. And soon enough, after about over 2 hours of waiting, the 15,000 and the 5,000 both ran together. They both went together. Right before DC.
This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System.
Good.
And on this month's episode of DCRMT Chronicles, does this look familiar? There was no attention signal. Also, they used the same counties they usually use for their weekly test. Yes. And it was a 15-minute event. Yeah, basically they just used the weekly test protocols, but just used it as the RMT. By then, by the time it was sent out, the product was just only had 6 minutes until it expired. So that's a fail right there. No attention signal, weekly test, 15-minute event. I'll have to go back on JFK and see if it actually took it. Yeah, I'll have to go back and see. Anyway, I'll go back on those in just a moment. Anyway, moving right along, and then that Austin, Texas station, both of the 9,000s. However, the 9,002 unexpectedly paused. Did not get that, unfortunately, but oh well. No big deal. Anyway, then the 4,000s, McLean, Comcast, Luna, New Mexico. Yep, all the 4,000s. WWKL went just before the other 4,000, then the 4,002. And then at 3:06 a.m., this. Yep. I seem to be figuring out Ohio iHeart's test pattern very well. And at least I'm glad. Those Green Bay stations, Bland, Tazewell, Mercer, San Joaquin, The Lodge, WPRO, those flash flood warnings that I got earlier. And then, of course, this. This is WSPC Albemarle. And then the KWRE sign-on, KLOS, and then that Florida Amber, and that's really everything that happened. WIL. Yeah, and I don't know why, but for whatever reason, John is not monitoring his local anymore on the weather scan. Yeah, I don't know why that is. But, you know, but I'm going to go back on that in just a second here. But I also found out that WISP ran a weekly last night at 4 a.m., right on the dot. A window? What window for pre-roll? The Windows 2000, yeah, the Windows 2000 startup and shutdown sounds. And I actually recently found out that on his Mass NWR, as many of you may have seen my Amber Alert video, apparently he uses the Windows XP startup and shutdown sounds on his Mass NWR. That was WQBE, that station I was just talking about. Well, that's what QBE does. They always use the National Weather Service code, and I don't know why. They've been doing that for a while, even before, even when I first saw it. All right. So let's. All right. I believe that should be everything. Oh, and of course, right as I say that's everything, there's Comcasts too. But then I gotta update my board even more. So I want to make sure. Yep, these are got live. All right. So now we'll move on to Comcast, and then we'll let the fun begin. That I'm gonna do next as well. That I'm gonna do afterward. Spokane Stevens, Washington is the first Comcast. And apparently YCT did not go last night as much as I was hoping they would. And KIK still didn't go. What? So they got a Stage Digital now. And now this Comcast is mine. My Comcast went last night. Yeah, this Cook DuPage Comcast, that is my local Comcast. That's in this WXR archive. And here's Springfield. Here's the Springfield one. Yeah, of course Comcast took Missouri. SPR cap, so that indicates it's Springfield. Here's Caroline, Dorchester, and Queen Anne's. I'm pretty sure there's still so many stations on my list that still have to do weeklies. Yeah, here's the FL Amber I already got. That's gonna use that. It's gonna use that Cal voice. And then Carroll, Maryland. Then we'll go back on JFK and.
Cowboy, yeah,
It's always around this point. There we go. So, as for those Acer discs, I've been spending the past several days downloading those series of Acer discs for my nostalgia show. And I'm actually happy to report that all of those discs are finally done. However, I couldn't fit them all on my external hard drive at once. Yeah, I did.
they're margin. Yeah, that's right in your area and right next to you.
Yeah, right next door.
Yep.
And my Comcast happened to go right before WSPC Albemarle. Yeah, so I'm gonna get them all in the right place. But man, as we start getting closer to the end of the week, I'm not really gonna see too many other weeklies. Well, not too many automated ones, overnight. On Friday we still get a whole bunch of those.
And we still need
A KMOXRWT, that is. Because, of course, they love to do weeklies on a monthly week. Yeah, it's gonna get chaotic. But next week, we've also got something else. It's our good old This is the Maryland. Alright. So now let's go back on the Missouri RMT on KMOX. We're going to go back to Tuesday, and we'll find it on Our American Stories. 11:51. You got it live.
Eventually, the little Ian. They hot pepper. Finally, I looked down. See, beforehand, I was working at the bank. So,
Yeah, you're also in that fan.
you're a business. I was sitting at a thing called the Southern Women's Christmas Show.
Alright, I'll.
Trying to decide who I was laying off by payday because I had 2 weeks.
Yeah, I'm at 11:51 on
if I let
Odyssey.
and my phone kept on buzzing. I looked down and it was ringing, and it was on my knees and started.
Maybe it was 31. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. I see the 46 seconds. So, yeah, there's Missouri. Yeah, it was 11:31. Well, yeah. By then I was finalizing that. I was just finalizing the Tuesday stuff and everything. The Missouri State Highway Patrol. This is only a test.
This concludes this test of the emergency alert system.
Yeah, they used the. Yeah, they used the pre-rolls that they used to use for the St. Louis RMT. I'm surprised they're reusing it now that they've gone statewide. But we're gonna put Tom and Ben up for a little challenge first.
The following is a statewide monthly test of the emergency alert system, originating from the Missouri State Highway Patrol in Jefferson City and coordinated with the local broadcasters in your community.
That's as far as it would let me go.
This is only a test.
Waiting this A is really weird.
Okay. Alright, so then, considering that JFK has a 15-minute timeout, we gotta start it at 2 a.m. Yeah, considering that's 15 minutes. But I can turn the rotation off and
Point dead center are still work or recover.
And then if you get it, okay,
Now,
then we're gonna go back.
whatever. Who uh, covers franchise and feet.
Yeah, if it's done for all candidates, yeah,
Their question. Both of perfect. You all know I don't use gifts.
well, you know what? If JFK were to take it, the alert had expired by then. Yeah, the alert had expired by that point. So, all right. So we're caught up for right now. We are off to a great start. Off to a great start today. Well, other than that, yeah. Oh nope, that's Sunday.
The book is True Confession by Sair. Go to Amazon. It's in book. Sleep. It's going to go out there.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
You can trust them. You can judge it. Your will be totally. Just call 788. Heritage for the Blind accepts cars, vans, trucks, and boats. It doesn't matter if your vehicle runs or not. It will be towed away for free, and you'll be supporting those that need help. Heritage for the Blind is a nonprofit organization that helps the visually impaired live fuller lives. Call right now to donate your car, and as a special thank you, you'll receive a free 3-day
Yay.
vacation voucher to many exciting locations. Call Heritage for the Blind right now. 1-800-785-9618. Donating is easy and your vehicle is towed away for free. Plus, you'll get a free vacation voucher. Call now. 1-800-785-9618. That's 1-800-785-9618. Emergency alert system. This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
Yeah, I mean, we still got a whole bunch of stations that have yet to run their weekly this week. Maybe today will be the day. Houston Public, ALK, KMOX, SRZ, KIK. We're gonna have to put on that till tomorrow night. MAN, Saints, well, tonight that is. NEV, SNC, TFC. Oh my god, we still have a lot of weeklies to go. JFAV went on Monday as expected. About what weekly? I don't I don't think we've heard from them yet. But I know John put him back recently. The last time we heard from them... The last time we heard from them was Friday. Yeah, Friday was the last time we heard from AMU.
This is a coordinated monthly test of the broadcast stations of the East Central Michigan operational area.
Yeah, I feel like there's some kind of illusion with that. Alright, we're here to get this all set up.
Cloudy air with a temperature of 56 degrees. The relative humidity was 80% and was 60 degrees. The metric pressure was 30.1 inches, 1,019.6 millimeters. And the airport, under a cloudy sky, the temperature was 67.
Alright, we got one of them ready.
Monthly test of the broadcast stations of the East Central Michigan operational area.
This is a coordinated monthly test of the broadcast stations of the East Central Michigan operational area. This is a coordinated monthly test of the broadcast stations of the East Central Michigan operational area.
Ah, yes, can't get enough of talking ginger. I really can't.
This is a coordinated monthly test of the broadcast stations of the East Central Michigan operational area.
This is a coordinated monthly test of the broadcast stations of the East Central Michigan operational area.
Oh, I just love it. Bemidji is still on here.
Is that offline?
It's been offline forever. The thing's been offline forever. Did Bemidji WX finally give up? I'd say he probably did. I gotta close all these boxes. And there we go.
This is a coordinated monthly test of the broadcast stations of the East Central Michigan operational area.
This is a coordinated monthly test of the broadcast stations of the East Central Michigan operational area.
And now it's time for Dodge, Minnesota.
All EAS stations serving these localities are requested to broadcast the following test message for the Dominion Energy Surrey Nuclear Power Station.
All EAS stations serving these localities are requested to broadcast the following test message for the Dominion Energy Surrey Nuclear Power Station.
Let's try the Indiana RMT pre-roll now.
This is a coordinated monthly test of the broadcast stations of your area.
This is a coordinated monthly test of the broadcast stations of your area.
This is a coordinated monthly test of the broadcast stations of your area.
This is a coordinated monthly test of the broadcast stations of your area.
And now it's like the Mobile monthly.
Test has been issued.
A required weekly test has been issued for the entire state of Alaska, effective until 12 o'clock p.m. The entire state of Alaska.
Let's try that on loop now.
The entire state of Alaska. The entire state of Alaska. The entire state of Alaska. The entire state of Alaska.
WTIC Radio is conducting a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
WTIC Radio is conducting a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
First bet on FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook. Because right now, new customers get $150 in bonus bets with any winning
WTIC Radio is conducting a test of the emergency alert system. This is
is only a test.
Exclusive props and
WTIC Radio is conducting a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
must be 21 plus and present in Illinois. First online real money wager only. $10 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I ever remember in my life. Tulsi just slam dunked her. I mean, it was unbelievable. But you know, if I'm talking about Trump. If he, and I don't argue here. I would not mind Tulsi Gabbard going in.
Yeah.
But if you want to talk about Trump further disenfranchising himself from the Republican establishment, yikes.
Yeah, well,
WTIC Radio is conducting a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. WTIC Radio is conducting a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
And KDC went yesterday.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
WTIC Radio is conducting a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. WTIC Radio.
Emergency alert system for internet radio station ERN CRTV. CRTV conducts a test every Wednesday morning at 8 a.m. Mountain Time, with an optional second test at random times throughout the week. This
WTIC Radio is conducting a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. WTIC Radio is conducting a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
Tratamientos para fertilizar esos óvulos de grupitos quizá de 1 en 1, de 2 en 2, pero eso multiplicaría los gastos. Estaríamos cogiendo lo que se puede hacer ahora con 10 o 12 óvulos en un intento, lo estaremos llevando a tener que estar de 5 a 10 intentos para llegar al mismo objetivo.
Sí, que entonces también complica un poco el escenario. Ayer estábamos también hablando de que esto es consecuencia de la determinación del Supremo de Estados Unidos con Roe versus Wade.
Es una extensión que...
WTIC Radio is conducting a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. WTIC Radio is conducting a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
That was WTIC, who literally went minutes ago. You bet. You bet that was TIC. They seem to have a manual as well as an auto.
Posiblemente en otras jurisdicciones de Estados Unidos.
Bueno, cuando cae Roe versus Wade, se le da entonces, se le devuelve a las jurisdicciones y a los estados la capacidad de legislar sobre temas en esta línea. Gracias al esfuerzo de muchos especialistas
WTIC Radio is conducting a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
Yeah, of course they are. Because they're from Puerto Rico. And they're starting to run another Boricua ad on WALK.
De operar las mismas. Ayer me comentaba de que había suficientes salas de parto, lo cual me impresionó un poco.
Our station is required to send a weekly test message using the emergency alert system encoder. This system is designed to inform you in the event of an actual emergency. This is only a test. Our station is required to send a weekly test message using the emergency alert system encoder. This system is designed to inform you in the event of an actual emergency. This is only a test.
La cantidad de nacimientos.
Lynchburg, sunny, in 36.
A través de la isla, nacimientos que había aquí. En un momento.
There was 30.14 inches and rising. South.
Cuando vamos para atrás,
Mostly cloudy.
Dama bajó por más de 70% su frecuencia de parto. Cuando llega a esos números, pues ya no es sostenible el entrenamiento y el mantener la experiencia de una enfermera partera.
Is a test of the emergency alert system.
It's the good old WGPA.
Pero si pudiésemos mejorar la distribución, porque aquí
The following is a test of the emergency alert system.
Well, we need the NWR thing and the mask.
The following
is a test of the emergency alert system.
The following
is a test of the emergency alert system.
Y atender lo que está ocurriendo, estableciendo estas salas más regionales, separadas para atender esta población. Por ejemplo,
I cannot tell because I don't know Spanish. Well, not a majority of it, though.
Un eje de servicios técnicos en las montañas. Y de esa forma, replicar este modelo.
Not yet. Not yet either. Oh, there goes Mobile. Now to pull up Pensacola on my iPhone, and I gotta flip it to Una because I forgot to do that earlier.
Que sea mucho más eficiente con acuerdos de colaboración tecnológica y que ese transporte sea algo que sea cristalino y que no se pueda hacer transporte arterial.
Para las pocas que sí han decidido que quieren ampliar.
I can't believe John's ignoring Connecticut stuff.
El doctor Nadal Bracero, él es ginecólogo obstetra y se especializa en una clínica para hacer estos tratamientos de fertilización y reaccionando un poco a esta determinación del Tribunal Supremo de Alabama, cosa que pues, tiene consecuencias luego de que se revirtiera Roe vs. Wade por el Tribunal Supremo.
Let's see if we can put Talking Ginger through this.
11 y 7, voy a pasar.
Let's see if we can put Talking Ginger through this.
I'm Luna. Hi there.
Y yo estoy con mi panel de mujeres y le doy los buenos días a ella. Los buenos días.
I'm Luna. Hi there.
También se conecta con nosotros la licenciada Carmen Legrand. Buenos días, Carmen.
I'm Luna. Hi there.
También se conecta la licenciada Amalia Carmen. Buenos días.
I'm Luna. Hi there.
Un abrazo para ustedes.
personas que nos escuchan. Bueno, lo tomo donde lo dejé con el doctor Naval Bracero. Esto fue en Alabama, pero yo no digo que esto se esté replicando en otras zonas, y es básicamente lo que congelados. Pues él me explicaba un poco, ayer también me lo explicaba de que a nivel de científico que eso no es así, y por otro lado
Can't believe what I'm actually putting talking ginger through.
Y por otro lado, pues las consecuencias legales. Él me decía ayer, decía, bueno, ¿qué número de seguro social le vamos a poner? O sea, son cosas que se tienen que analizar, pero las personas que tomaron esa determinación tienen una línea de pensamiento, y yo creo que eso fue lo que predominó en esta determinación del Supremo. Y luego pasó con
yo pienso que, como siempre, los temas que tienen que ver con género se convierten en batón político, se aprovecha la
Let's try putting ginger through the WFMT pre-roll.
Let's try putting ginger through the WFMT pre-roll.
Perdón. Una cosa que sí me parece que podemos reflexionar es que en Puerto Rico tenemos en este momento al menos dos legisladoras que yo estoy segura que copiarían los proyectos hechos de ese disparate y realizarlos aquí en Puerto Rico. Pero esas mujeres llegaron ahí.
Oh, frick, I didn't even put them on.
Que ese tipo de cosas
But I highly doubt they did it anyway.
estatalmente en Puerto Rico, de la manera que nos merecemos porque solamente esas dos mujeres han atrasado.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
Cordón umbilical y gana unos derechos a nivel legal. Así que esto no es más que un ataque colateral al derecho de reproducción, tratar de traer una concepción distinta.
Now to bring all the NWR stuff in front.
En términos legales.
Front and center.
No me sorprendería que en algún momento se le ocurriera algo como esto.
Got quite a show going so far.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
En Puerto Rico, tocando un poco lo que han dicho las compañeras, en Puerto Rico la gente tiene que tener claro que según nuestro Código Civil,
the following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
los pasados años, para dar un poco más de detalle a lo que ya nos adelantó Carmen. Bueno, en Puerto
The
Rico,
following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
se puede considerar, ¿verdad?, un embrión, un feto. Pero en el caso de Puerto Rico ha habido múltiples proyectos de ley que se han logrado derrotar, que se han logrado bloquear, pero que han tenido la intención de enmendar colateralmente o darle la vuelta al Código Civil y esa definición de persona. Para que pueda efectuarse un aborto en Puerto Rico. Esta discusión la hemos tenido ampliamente en otros momentos. A mí me parece que hay que vigilar cómo eso se va a replicar en Puerto Rico, porque estas estrategias no son estrategias aisladas. Lo que pasa en
Following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test that utilizes
Is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test that utilizes my sister is literally a test as a
sí es consona con la revocación de Roe vs. Wade, cuando el Tribunal Supremo Federal dijo que dejaba el tema para que lo decidiera cada por eso sigue siendo legal, porque ha sido una decisión de nuestra jurisdicción. Pero, pues, como muy bien dije, aunque no nos impacta directamente, no cambia el Estado de Derecho en Puerto Rico, ni lo que pasa con las clínicas de aborto, con los cigotos, con los embriones o los fetos, pues es muy probable que a alguien acá se le ocurra.
Oh, it's time for another iPause, isn't it? Traverse, Minnesota.
A través de nuestros tribunales para tratar de llegar al Tribunal Supremo, o a alguien que se le ocurra un nuevo proyecto de ley en esta línea. En este caso, pues hay que estar pendientes también para poder derrotarlo a tiempo.
La semana pasada estuvimos hablando aquí un poco sobre la información que sacó Kilómetro Cero de que en la policía de Puerto Rico había más feminicidas que en la población general. Ellos se basan en un análisis estadístico de 6 años y que se registraron, si mi memoria no me falla, eran como 5 feminicidios que se habían registrado en esos años que ellos analizaron. Y traigo este tema porque literalmente hace unos minutitos atrás
Just keeps on saying tests.
acaba de vienen con matrimonio de policías por violencia de género. Algo que decía el informe de Kilómetro Cero y su principal investigador es que vamos a hacer, se ha recomendado que sea un ente aparte el que investigue las querellas o las denuncias de violencia doméstica en el interior de la policía de Puerto Rico, que no sean ellos mismos, porque pues ha quedado demostrado que no corren o que la cosa es sumamente lenta o se
It doesn't look like we've heard from them
Pero
yet.
ahora surge de que una gente altercado con su esposo también de la policía de Puerto Rico, y de acuerdo a la nota del periódico El Vocero y de Miguel Rivera Puy,
Stay with us. This is a test of the Washington, D.C.
La pareja de la señora, pero el señor no es el papá.
Stay with us. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. Stay with us. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System.
Vayamos mientras se realiza la pesquisa. Traigo esto nuevamente porque la policía reaccionó no muy bien en torno al informe de
This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System.
Well, that was the Puerto Rico Weekly. However, there was no voice message.
Well, that was the Puerto Rico Weekly. However, there was no voice message.
Wow.
Wow.
1056. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System.
1056. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System.
No, they don't do it automated. I suppose they finally stopped doing the replaying the live voice message.
This is a test of the
This is a test of the Washington.
Stay with us on WTOP. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System.
Stay with us on WTOP. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System.
Ahora la poderosa 96.7 enviará una prueba del sistema de emergencia de la radio del Valle de Coachella.
Ahora la poderosa 96.7 enviará una prueba del sistema de emergencia de la radio del Valle de Coachella.
Emergencia de la radio del Valle de Coachella.
Emergencia de la radio del Valle de Coachella.
This is a test of the emergency activation system. The following is only a test. This concludes this test.
This is a test of the emergency activation system. The following is only a test. This concludes.
The KVSH song backwards.
Is only a test.
Concludes this test of the emergency activation system. If this had been an actual emergency, you would have been informed where to tune in your area for further information.
Concludes this test of the emergency activation system. If this had been an actual emergency, you would have been informed where to tune in your area.
This is a test of the emergency alert system.
This is a test of the emergency alert system.
This is a test of the emergency alert system.
This is a test of the emergency alert system.
following is a test of the emergency alert system.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
US 99?
US 99?
US 99?
Is this guy simulcasting US 99 here in Chicago?
Is this guy simulcasting US 99 here in Chicago?
Cooperation with the FCC and other government authorities.
In cooperation with the FCC and other government authorities.
I really enjoyed this song. Quantum Apocalypse. Let's see if I can find that Rave Nation. This may not be the exact one. Nope, it totally isn't. But if we scroll through and we go to you, it should say unnamed. There's a lot of them. Maybe if we just type it by its actual name. which is in this case unnamed.
Maybe if we just type by its actual name, which is in this case unnamed.
Or is it RMX from what I've seen? Here it is. Aha, here's the file. Yeah, here's the file.
Here's the file.
You could tell by how much fun I had with that song last night.
You could tell by how much fun I had with that song last night.
Bring your sadlier books to reading every day. Make it a habit.
Bring your sadlier books to reading every day. Make it a habit.
This must actually be my father's classroom, and he actually wrote it down on his Promethean board.
This must actually be my father's classroom, and he actually wrote it down on his Promethean board.
And all the photos are in categories. That's not my 355 video.
That's not my 355 video.
It thinks that float in the lake is a boat. There's a ton of random people that it thinks it's found, but yet I haven't named them yet. Recently searched a vehicle. Yeah, Deep 8. What am I saying? Deep 8 Wave is the other one.
8 Wave is the other one.
I really enjoyed this one. I really like this one. Let's try lowering the pitch of this. Let's see what it sounds like in low pitch. This is just great. Let's see what it sounds like in low pitch. If we take it that far. Let's see what it sounds like in low pitch if we take it this far.
Let's see what it sounds like in low pitch if we take it this far.
Why isn't Jacksonville not going? Did they postpone it or something?
Why isn't Jacksonville not going? Did they postpone it or something?
Just some low temperature reports and that was it.
Just some low temperature reports and that was it.
I've got more things to put Ginger through, like this.
Evidently, later on that year, Circuit City declared bankruptcy and ceased all operations a year later.
I've got more things to put Ginger through, like this.
Evidently, later on that year, Circuit City declared bankruptcy and ceased all operations a year later.
So in the meantime, I'm sending over the footage.
Evidently,
later on that year, Circuit City declared bankruptcy and ceased all operations a year later.
Evidently, later on that year, Circuit City declared bankruptcy and ceased all operations a year later.
Jackson, weather day.
Evidently, later on that year, Circuit City declared bankruptcy and ceased all operations a year later.
Tornó al informe de kilómetro cero.
Circuit City declared bankruptcy and ceased all operations a year later.
Evidently, later on that year, Circuit City declared bankruptcy and ceased all operations a year later.
Evidently, later on that year, Circuit City declared bankruptcy and ceased all operations a year later.
Well, the compilation is at 40 minutes already, and we didn't even start the main section yet.
Circuit City declared bankruptcy and ceased all operations a year later.
Well, the compilation is at 40 minutes already. We didn't even start the main section yet.
Circuit City declared bankruptcy and ceased all operations.
Let's do them both together.
Evidently, later on that year, Circuit City declared bankruptcy and ceased all operations a year later.
Evidently, later on that year, Circuit City declared bankruptcy and ceased all operations a year later.
Evidently, later on that year, Circuit City declared bankruptcy and ceased all operations a year later.
Evidently, later on that year, Circuit City declared bankruptcy and ceased all operations a year later. Evidently, later on that year, Circuit City declared bankruptcy and ceased all operations a year later.
Evidently, later on that year, Circuit City declared bankruptcy and ceased all operations a year later.
Evidently, later on that year, Circuit City declared bankruptcy and ceased all operations a year later.
And yeah, I made an error in the... Alright. Yeah, and I noticed this morning I made a mistake in the nostalgia. I did not know I had set it for 5 a.m. instead of 5 p.m. But, you know, MVG actually made that MVG Productions actually made that mistake once with one of his Caesar's Challenge episodes a few months ago. So I wonder which one it was. So I want to go back on that playlist, go to the beginning and see. I guess he actually won't mention it, you know, physically, but yeah, he doesn't actually physically mention it in the video. That is because all of that stuff was everything was pre-recorded. So all these episodes he does, they're all pre-recorded. So all that stuff is pre-recorded. So, you know, just like with my things, it's the same idea. It's the same idea here. Everything that we do, everything I do with my channel, those original content, you know, the nostalgia episodes, Tower of Cash, all that stuff, those are all pre-recorded. Those were all pre-recorded and they were all edited prior to their release. No, only the most important sections are featured, and that shortens the video down to a proper point, to a proper presentable state for viewing on the platform. So, we have about, I believe, 15 minutes left until that moment arrives. Yeah, we don't need ginger right now. Oh my gosh. I got so much here I could play around with, but unfortunately, as for you, Tom and Ben, yes, it is time. It is officially time, ladies and gentlemen. So that means Tom and Ben. We'll see you in a little while. Yep, we will be back with them eventually. Okay. And I forgot to put my light on. There we go. The other light, that is. Alright, here we go, folks. We are down to the last 15 minutes. But before we set everything up, I want to see how this is all going to play out. Yeah, it looks like it won't be until later tonight when we get those details. But for right now, we are going to get everything ready for the Eastern Seaboard. One of the other gates are still down. That's because another train's coming. Or just guys. Whatever. Anyway, here we go. Time to set up.
Perfect for if you're running late for work this morning. Hope it helped you get on your way and out the door.
I actually want to stop the music because 2 Comcast weeklies just happened.
Test of the emergency alert system. This is a weekly test of the emergency alert system.
And we're not done yet. There's supposed to be another one.
This is a weekly test of the emergency alert system. This concludes this test of the emergency alert system.
Alright. There we go. Now we can resume the music. Let's move on to this one as our setup continues. So let's see, I got Gaylor going, Great Main, GSP. over to Florida.
Advisory is in effect across all of the
New York City. Oh, I'm gonna put Raleigh over here. Got Raleigh already set over there. Just want to be sure I got everything. That's a fun little song. All right. So this is quite a long video we got going so far. So already we're already at 40 minutes into the video. That's incredible. So I don't know if I ever got to mention this on air, but if I have, this might be a little refresher, but if not, then this might be new. Because usually I like to categorize this whole weekly test Wednesday thing into separate stages. Stage 1, oh yeah, and I gotta turn the zone guard on because I forgot about that last week. And I gotta put the Bearcat on too. Almost forgot about that. There we go. Let me make sure every radio is on. We don't need the lacrosse on right now, but we will need it later. There we go. So that's a mistake I made. I forgot to turn the zone guard on last week. There we go. So I usually categorize this whole thing in separate stages. Stage 1 was Verizon Mania from last night, where I said that there were actually 9 Verizons left after all this, so I'd say that's probably some good performance. Although the 8000s never went, I was hoping they would. That would have made it a clean sweep if they did. That would have been nice. Stage 2 was, of course, all that overnight stuff. WSPC Albemarle, KLOS, those 2 autos, and that's really it. So that's stage 2. Stage 3 was the stage that we're nearing the end of right now, which is all that morning stuff. At the end of the morning stuff, getting ready for the Eastern Seaboard. Stage 4 is, of course, the Eastern Seaboard. Stage 5 would be the Central Midwest time zone. Stage 6 is the Mountain Zone. Stage 7 is the Pacific. And then Stage 8 is going to be the hour-long break, and soon 2 hours. Stage 9 is, well, Stage 8 is that hour-long break. Stage 9 is Hawaii, and those autos go along with it. Stage 10 is another hour-long break. Stage 11 is Tampa and Melbourne's evening test. Oh, his students, this little guy's students found out about his channel. Well, I already promoted my channel to many of my students before. Anyway, stage 12 is Mobile and Fort Worth. Stage 13 is the finale, is the RWT finale. Stage 14 then is the massive primetime break. And then finally, stage 15 is the last test. And that officially ends it. Okay, we have like 3 minutes left, so we gotta hurry up and get everything on. We're gonna let the song go.
The wind was northeast at 7 miles an hour. Speed was sunny and temperature was 29. The wind was northeast at 3 miles an hour. It was cloudy with a temperature of 31. Denmark, it was fair at a temperature of 27. And Minnesota, it was 30 and chilly. It was cloudy with a temperature of 32. It was fair with a temperature of 32 and chilly. 34 sunny skies, 31 at sea clouds, and 32 at Minneapolis. Elsewhere over the region, this was reported with a temperature of 31. Winnipeg, it was mostly sunny with a temperature of 18. Sioux Falls, it was partly sunny with a temperature of 37. Once again, in Fargo, it was fair and the temperature was 33. Morning, it was fair and the temperature was
45 seconds. Then it begins. Alright, here we go. Alright. Everything's up and running. Let's get this show on the go. Let's get this show on the go.
27 with the relative humidity at 86%. The wind was south at 7 miles an hour. The wind till approximately 8. Temperature was cold in the east and today. Elsewhere, Kelly report and same was reported with the wind was it was freezing for the first 32 Delaware and 36 it was cloudy with a temperature very warm. Less than 1 month, it was clear with a temperature of 1 It was 30 and chilly. It was cloudy with a temperature of 32. It was with a temperature of 32 in Toyota, 34 in Seoul, 31 in St. Cloud, and 32 in Minneapolis. Elsewhere over the recent 30, it was reported with a temperature of 31. What is most concerning was a temperature of 18. Most of Canada Falls was highly sunny with a temperature of 37. Most of Plainville and Fargo and was fair, and the temperature was 33. In Wyoming, it was fair, and the temperature was 30. Portions of these from North Dakota, west of Carolina, northwestern Canada, was sunny, and the temperature was 35 degrees. It was 22, and the relative humidity 79%. On Thursday, the wind was out at 3 miles an hour. The pressure was 9.45 stronger than always. Short was sunny. The temperature was 34 degrees. The wind was 24, and the relative humidity 67%. 42, the wind was southeast at 5 miles an hour. The pressure was 30.44 inches and falling.
This concludes this test of the Maui emergency alert system.
Fine State College. There are still so many offices that have yet to test. Brantford still has to go. Detroit still has to go. Louisville still gotta go. Lincoln still gotta go. There are a ton of offices that all still have to go. Meanwhile, we're getting every other thing ready. There are still so many that have not tested. Okay, that's not good. That's not We're gonna restart it. Oh, this is not for a message about. So I remembered where the plug was. Okay, now I gotta pull everything back up. Got the okay and the PFC and everything else. I gotta remember what was there. So let's see. So when we recall that pressure stuff. I thought the SSD sucked off the motherboard and I just finally gave up over all these years. Well, I guess that's not the case now. Waiting for the most perfect time to pull the plug. And that's the only option I have. And I gotta bring everything back. And then on this tab would be all of the other offices See, all that must be Blacksburg, isn't it? But you know what? Since that one station is actually offline, this is actually a perfect opportunity. So it's riveting Let's be in charge of Riverhead. That was awesome. Wow, that was awesome. How Detroit Pontiac actually wins along with how Chicago went along with Detroit Pontiac. And I got that ER310 and Monster Clifton both go together. Oh, that was great. You know what's even better? AOK finally tested. So they are done for this Oh, frick, I forgot he run is still running. Wow. That was amazing. Alright, well, that officially marks them off the list. Meanwhile now, we gotta get the other ready. Florence. Gotta get these four ready. So, AOK is now on the list. However, I don't see it on the weather screen. It gets so backlogged and plugged into the tables. I don't know. That actually works. So, 8 stations. And Houston Public Media, we will be starting that in the next hour. We're, however, still waiting for New York City, who has not yet tested. Let's see if they ended up releasing their statement. Looks like not even on Facebook they have So the message kept cutting off. But it's also time now to get ready for 25 words or less, because that show is also about to start. Now that sounds coming from PFG. Let's get ready to play 25 words or less. Wow. We have quite a compilation going. Now, I don't know if that was great. And now I gotta switch this over to Texarkana for Shreveport. Alright, so as we get ready now for 25 words or less. Alright, so as we get set for that show, here's how the setup is. Oh, I still gotta put this in night mode. And I have to turn off Wednesday on this, turn off Wednesday on that. Wow, that was absolutely amazing. These plays made me the pass to take me over the internet. Driving.
This is the National Weather Service in Grand Forks, North Dakota. The National Weather Service has just activated the public warning alarm town. This is a test of the weather warning alarm system. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of these receivers and the alarm system are normally conducted by the National Weather Service office in Grand Forks every Wednesday between the hours of 10 a.m. to noon. If severe weather threatens the area near the normal alarm test time, the test will be postponed to the first available day free of severe weather. Your reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm, will vary at any given location. This variability not only removes the regulated distances from the transmitter, but even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. To provide the most consistent and dependable warning service possible, the warning alarm will be activated for only selected watches and warnings in counties across portions of eastern North Dakota. Once again, the National Weather Service has just activated the public warning alarm town. We will now return to regular programming. At 11 a.m. cargo sector
Now, folks, it's time for 25 words or less. And Venture Cat's back home. Try 13. Alright, can they do it in 9 words or less? Let's see. We're still waiting for Shreveport in the meantime, along with PFG. Where the heck is that sound coming from? Texarkana? They caught it in 9 words. But really, it's really the clues that matter in this game. Yeah, in this 25 words or less game, it's the clues that matter. Railroad crossing, 1 track. just a single track, yield to trains. Alright, that's one device. Alright, 11 words. Should have paid close attention, but Tetris fan did get Mount Holly's test. Looks like Yoshi fan caught it too, although rarely. There's all the stuff in earlier. Got it. Jimmy 06 is fully back on the running. Wonderful. I think otherwise we're good. So. Can this laptop from 2006 still do anything in 2024? Well, let's find out. Computer that came with XP running Windows 10. What? An Intel Centrino? A Centrino. Running it on a Centrino. And in fact, folks, we're about to have a second. We're about to have a second.
Emergency warning system from Florence, KSE-57. This test is conducted approximately 11:30 each Wednesday morning, weather permitting. And an actual emergency weather situation, the warning alarm would have been followed by an actual watch for warning. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, will occur even if you are using a quality receiver in perfect working order. To provide the most consistent warning service possible, the warning alarm will normally be activated for warnings in selected watches within a 40-mile radius of your transmitter. This area includes the following counties in the Florence listening area: Cleveland, Franklin, Florida, and Lewis. This concludes the weekly test of the warning alarm system. Reception of the 40-mile return to our normal weather broadcast at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, will occur even if you are using a quality receiver in perfect working order. To provide the most consistent warning service possible, the warning alarm will normally be activated for warnings in selected watches within a 40-mile radius of your transmitter. This area includes the following counties in the A-Rep listening area: Coleman, DeKalb, Jackson, Madison, and Marshall. This concludes the weekly test of the warning alarm system. We now return to our normal weather broadcasting. 25 miles an hour. Cloudy at 62. Now here is the local forecast. On morning, at 58. Southwest at 40 miles an hour. California, mostly sunny at 67. Wind south at 14 miles an hour. Gusting to 24 miles an hour.
Alright, it's time.
Construction and future jobs are simply All these stories at Town Hall. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system.
More on these stories at townhall.com. I'm Cheryl Scott. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is here and now.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the Houston, Texas emergency alert system. The following is a test of the Houston, Texas emergency alert system. The following is a test of the Houston, Texas emergency alert system. The following is a test of the Houston, Texas emergency system. The following is a test of the Houston, Texas emergency alert system.
Test of the Houston, Texas emergency alert system.
All right, we are down to Sacramento. I'll connect to the computer here for the remainder of the time zone. We are slowly but surely approaching the end. We are already approaching the end. My God. As soon as we finish this, it's fully charged.
This is a test. This is only a test from within the bulk conditioning process. This is only a test. Repeat the code test.
Well, folks, the end is quickly approaching for the Pacific already. You can now see we're down to just 2. I'm saying 2 because Chanhassen was supposed to go 15 minutes ago, but yet they haven't. So, this actually... Now, we haven't heard from New York either. We never heard from up to New York either. So, I'm going to find... And I'm going to put down... that New York is postponed and Twin Cities is postponed because both of those, there have been technical difficulties with both of them. So, what that essentially means now is that I'm going to have to get Houston Public going on here because we're literally down to the wire here. So let me get Houston Public running on this iPad. Alright, and now that we have all the discs we need, I believe, yeah, I've already run out of space on the flash drive one of these discs. So whatever is currently on the root of this drive, whatever is on the main drive, those whatever discs are already on this drive, they're going to remain there until they are ready to be used. The other discs are stored on the external device until then. So, we are done with the desktop, so we're going to go ahead and turn it off. And yes, I am turning it off truly because all of the discs have been downloaded and we have everything we need. So, now I should have enough material to get nostalgia up until Christmas. However, I won't get started with that until this weekend, and it's going to take me several weeks to get there. And then when nostalgia is caught up, then I have to determine what else I've got in mind. I'm actually thinking about continuing the Minecraft driving series on my channel, because I haven't made an episode of that in quite a long time. So that Minecraft thing is definitely overdue for a new... It's definitely overdue for a new episode, I must say. So yeah, I'm going to assume Chanhassen is postponed. So I'm going to put the mass on screen. Alright, and there we go. We're shutting down the last machine. We know there's more to it. So let me quickly restart Discord. That way I can get it caught up. It should now be current. Yep, there we go. It is now current. Alright, that logger is now current. So everything is up to date now on that logger. So, we are down to just the desktop computer, and that will be the current one. So as we go on here, let me once again explain. Yeah, I still got SRZ going, unless Southwest Florida somehow gets it. And there is Sacramento number 2. There's the other one. And just like that, that's it. Took us 20 minutes to get through the Pacific. And so that's the end of that. Wow. Wow, I can't believe, I can't believe we're literally done. I was literally, at that very same moment, I was thinking Sacramento was going to do their test along with Reno and all that stuff. So, just like that, that caps off the Pacific time zone, and that concludes stage 7, if I remember correctly from what I said earlier. Let me make sure I did this right. Let's see, Verizon overnight. Stage 3 was the morning stuff. Or stage 3 was WJS and IL and MOH. Stage 4 is Mobile. Stage 5 is Eastern Seaboard. Stage 6 is Central. So we're currently on stage 8, which is the Pacific. And in fact, this stage is actually just about over, because we're about to transition to the next stage, stage 9, which will be the 2-hour break, which will be an hour-long break immediately following Seattle. But, so, now we're literally done very quickly, and we still have 2 other stations to go. So we've still got Houston Public still to test. We've also got SRZ still to test. KMOX still has to test too. However, I bet they're going to do it tonight. I really, again, as I said earlier at the top of the show, I like when stations get their weeklies done on Wednesday, especially with what we saw with ALK. I made a good call on that behalf. So on that behalf, I actually made a really good call. My goodness, we're up to 65 already? Wow. Wow, we're already up to 65 degrees. That's, well, quite possibly the last time over the weekend. Because then, here we go. Here we go. 72 degrees for Tuesday. Definitely the kind of weather Nani and I have been looking forward to. Definitely the weather that Nani and I have been looking forward to all season. We really have. Speaking of which, I gotta go through tonight's stories and also tonight's schedule, tonight's primetime schedule. So first, let's start with the Bubble Guppy stories that are going to be airing tonight. And I will go in in order in which they're going to air. So 11 p.m. will actually be we get to start by seeing, once again, the very last episode, See You Later, Alligator. That's actually kind of a perfect way to end the series off after 13 years on the air. As I've mentioned many times before, it's so sad, but, I've already grew out of the demographic. So, them and I have grown up. But yeah, it was definitely time for their graduation. But I was thinking, after seeing the first and last show, I was thinking this series could have started and ended in a very different way. It could have started with the first day of school, and then it would have ended with the last day. With a last day of school special or something. That's how I think the series could have started and ended, but it did the way it did. But, and as I said already, there's still 2 episodes left to go. Laughs a Lot and The Werewolves. After I see those 2 episodes, that's it. Then I finish the series. But anyway, and then X Marks the Spot, The Lonely Rhino. I will probably be up for a majority of this marathon. And so, oh boy. The Lonely Rhino. Then we got Humunga Truck, Rockin' Out, Big Splash, Super Centennial Celebration, Spring Chicken. Well, spring is already kind of here. Boy Meets Squirrel, and then the Calico Parade. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna miss it all tonight. Oh my goodness. Is that all? Is that it? Okay, well, that's as far as it'll let us go. Alright, so now talking about primetime tonight. So, of course, we got Wheel of Fortune at 6:30. And then we have The Price is Right at night over on CBS, along with I Can See Your Voice over on Fox. Yep, it's going to be twinning night. But then at 8 o'clock, CBS is going to be airing this Dolly Parton special. I don't even know what the heck that is. And that's actually going to take the place of... Let's Make a Deal. That was usually on at that time. So filling in that time slot then is We Are Family on Fox, and I think I was going to try... I think my mom actually wanted to see an episode of that thing one time as soon as I told her about it. But you know what? Now that Let's Make a Deal is, off the time slot, off the schedule for right now, this will definitely be a good opportunity to give her a glimpse at the show. In fact, that's actually coming up later tonight, because Stage 10 is Hawaii, Stage 11 is another hour break, Stage 12 will be the 5 o'clock stuff. Stage 13 is the 6 p.m. stuff. Stage 14 is the finale and prime time. Stage 15 then is the final hour of tests. So essentially it's 15, so it's essentially stretched around 15 stages. That's how big this whole thing is. And then, of course, we're going to watch the entire primetime schedule tonight. And then tomorrow, it's just going to be Wheel of Fortune. Yeah, because there's just going to be a whole ton of truth and lie stuff. I wonder what Microsoft's promoting today. Nina Simmons' birthday. promoting a birthday of Nina Simmons. I don't know who the heck. Oh, yeah, it's probably one of those. Yeah, I'm guessing they're promoting a lot of that because it's Black History Month. That's what February is. And of course, we're going to get that extra day this year. So, February 29th. So, right now, New York City and Chanhassen Academic Advising Survey. And just like that, the room has suddenly once again gone quiet. Well, except for the WSRZ and Houston Public that I have going in the background. Again, we're still waiting for both of those to do their test. So, let me keep in mind here. So, what did I say about EMF? Let's see. Air 1 went. Let's see if I can recall. Air 1 went Monday morning. Monday morning was when they went. So we're on day 2 right now. So that means Air 1's day 3 starts tonight. So Air 1's day 3 starts tonight. So that's when Air 1's day 3 begins. And since K-Love went yesterday morning, that means their day 3 will be Friday, and then their day 4 is Saturday. So we start Air 1 tonight, right at the stroke of midnight. So right as we leave the air, Air 1 is coming on. And that's going to remain on until they test. And unless they want to go tonight and, just get it over with. I don't know. Because remember, we've seen EMFs go, sometimes they've been going overnight. They've been going, in the middle of the day and stuff like that. You never know what may end up happening. Oh, it was in the same layout from the Nostalgia Show, but there we go. And now it's time to cue the almighty Vista. That is a lovely startup sound. That is a very lovely startup sound. It sounded so good that I even made an audio recording based out of it. I just love it. And now it's got to save the changes. Now it's got to save the changes made to the recording. That's a new message. So anyway. Alright. Now to our main feature, which is Wheel of Fortune. Wow. Wow, what happened earlier with the Central Time Zone, that was impressive. So, now that we're already done, we're going to play some Wheel. Why don't we? So, here we go. Wheel of Fortune Super Deluxe will connect. And yeah, we don't need the autoplay because that's just going to... That's either going to try to install the game or auto-run it, which we don't need. So, we're just going to go ahead and we're just going to... Yeah, ignore that error. I don't know. Maybe it's because this is an incompatible release, or this is a newer version that works with Windows 7. Or was this mainly designed for XP and it doesn't work well in Vista? I don't know, because Vista was around at this time, so this game should have been compatible with Vista when this was new. But then again. Alright. Here we go. We're going to play all the puzzles that we've went through. yeah, the first half of the Western Seaboard are done. We could get through this whole thing before Seattle even goes if we're lucky. And since we did not hear anything from Hill yet, that means they're going to be testing next hour. It's just that middle word. And that Y doesn't help me either. All right, next one. City of Asheville. So Brian was actually in contact with Aaron, who actually who's actually the operator of this whole Comcast thing, and he was telling me that they should have done it as 24 hours yesterday, but I guess they decided to take matters into their own hands. So with our board, that's actually 8 now. Again, that's 8 stations out of 16 done. Out of 8, was it 18 or 16? Oh. Hello, there we go. I thought the game was good. I thought the game crashed for a moment. I thought the game locked up when I saw it freeze. I have no idea. And just recently on my Insider desktop, I noticed that I got a message like as soon as I opened the Legacy Mail app saying, the next time you open it, you're going to be switched to the new Outlook. But as I've mentioned already, I've already went ahead and made the switch on this computer. So I've already went ahead and removed the Legacy Mail app. Catch of the day. Oh, frick. So I've already went ahead and made the transition. Oh, it looks like it removed the entire suite. So the original Mail app is gone. But by the end of this year, I heard that toggle is no longer going to be available. And Microsoft's starting to move people over. So now I just have Microsoft. So now I have that new Outlook already set up. See, on this computer here, I've got the new Outlook already set up. So my email service is in there and everything. So that's all set. Speaking of email service, I need to go and clear all that John stuff. Again, I'm part of his logger email service for a reason. Oh yikes, there's a lot. Okay, he wants my iPause schedule. Yeah, I'll use the free spin. Huh. Maybe I can't do it on an iPad OS. I'll have to go acknowledge it on my iPhone. Here we go. He wants my iPause schedule so I can hit manage sharing. Then it'll pull up the proper app. So then I can grant him access to the iPause document. So yeah, basically I took down. In fact, I think this schedule is actually outdated. This actually, I believe, is an outdated schedule because a lot of stuff has changed. A lot of stuff has changed. So, yeah, there's a ton of stuff that has changed since I created this. So there are definitely... I'm going to try this. Yeah, there's like so many things in here that are out. There's like nearly everything in that document is outdated. So now I got to go ahead and clear everything. I'm gonna move these to the garbage. I'm gonna move those to the trash. I'll go to the 215 deleted items I've got. That's not needed anymore. But actually, once all this is over, then I'll delete all the remaining emails and everything else. So yeah, let's get through Wheel of Fortune and Seattle first before I go any further with anything. But yeah, I really enjoyed the Roblox show last night. Almost entirely interruption free. Oh yeah, there was the classic concentration that I saw earlier. And there I see is today's millionaire. Ooh, what's this? Windows 7 versus Windows 10. Windows 7 is faster. Wait a second. Is that the same Vostro model I've got? Wait. To me, the Vostro in that video... Is that the same Vostro I've got? Because it certainly looks like it. Or is it smaller? Or is mine larger than that? Not sure what model that is, but... Yeah, I just came across a video showing the difference between Windows 7 and Windows 10 on a mechanical hard drive. And Windows 7 is certainly much faster on it. And, you know, I actually have to agree. You know, I would love to keep Windows 7 on the Vostro, but, you know, as I just said, Windows 7 lost support in 2020. And it's going to be more and more dangerous if I keep running it on, if I keep using Windows 7 on the network. In fact, if I keep using Vostro 1450, no, it's the 1550, that's the model I have. The 1550 is the model I've got. Oh, they're looking to get new bedrooms in their renovated basement. Alright, so here we go. Time to see if KMOX runs their weekly this hour. We're not going to have much time because
I used your sponsors. I went to Michael's. I used him for my 80,000.
Alright, we're going to play all of the puzzles. Then we're going to head over.
Takes too long. 15 minutes.
Babbel's interactive lessons, podcasts, games, and more make it fun and engaging, so you don't realize you're learning a language which
Oh.
and Babbel's lessons are built around real life.
Aha, PFG. No wonder why you're so late. And it just now has a tag of DASDEC, so that indicates that PFG upgraded their equipment. That PFG upgraded their EAS equipment, so they have a DASDEC now. Alright, let me wipe PFG off the board. That makes it 9. Once KMOX goes, then we will be at 10.
It's Tom Ackerman. Is your bath or shower old, outdated, maybe even has a little mold or mildew or broken tiles? It's time to call the Bath Authority. The Bath Authority provides the highest quality bathroom remodeling products along with a world-class customer experience. Great chance to save some money shower or bath. Start online at thebathauthority.com. A better bath awaits. Did you hear? A recent stash of $20 gold Liberty coins from the 1800s has been found. They were struck in the late 1800s, and less than 50 of these gold coins are available. Experts are calling this gold find an incredible opportunity. Call 1-800-973-3097, and you are guaranteed a $20 gold Liberty coin. Call now. These gold Liberty coins from the 1800s are still in uncirculated condition. That is history you can hold in your hand. To learn more, call 1-800-973-3097. Call now, and you will receive a free American coin. Every order, call 1-800-973-3097 now to secure your $20 gold Liberty coins dated from the 1800s before they sell out. That's 1-800-973-3097. If you're you can hold the right person, or you can just use ZipRecruiter. And now
Got 2 to go.
in fact, ZipRecruiter has helped a lot of business owners find their needle in a haystack. Like Marco, president of
Alright, time for Vegas. The end is getting ever so closer. Then at the end of this game, we have a couple of At the end of the last game, we got a couple of other tests to go back on. That being RCH and PFG. And if we have to go back on Camo X, then we will do that too. The end is, again, quickly approaching for the first half of our show, officially ending stage 8 of the program. Alright, last one. Did they go back to the show already?
Driver, like I don't like. You're right, Dave. I don't rage at people. I don't flip people off or whatever. I'll just.
Yep, they already returned to the show without even doing their tests, so. Alright, gonna try and fill that last letter in. And that should be all of them. Okay, I'm not sure if that was Houston Public I just heard. I guess not. Okay, now we have a couple more entries to go back on. First one being WRCH. CRH, I mean. So RCH does seem to be going at 1 o'clock. However, there are other times where they go at like random times. That's one. Now for PFG. And meanwhile, I'll go ahead and start turning the other radios off. In fact, the EAR-10 was the only one that was still on. So now we went ahead and turned off everything else, so. And that's the end of that. So now, let's head back into the video and update it. The 2 weeklies go first, and then Las Vegas. Okay, I want to make sure that these are all in the correct order. Yep. There is PFG. I'm cutting off the Windows 2000 sounds, because usually with John's stuff I don't need those. All I just need are the actual headers, and that's it. So now that officially puts the compilation at 2 hours and 9 out of 18, so that officially puts us at the halfway mark. Now, I would love to see KMOX go tonight, which will make it later today, which will make it 10. KOHF, this is their last chance to do it. So by then, it will be 11. MEV, yeah, they'll probably do it tomorrow morning. I betcha. So that'll be 12. KIK, YCT all still have to go, so that'll be 14 combined. LXC still needs to get their act together. Either John pulled them or they just stopped doing alerts altogether. I don't know, because I haven't seen LFC weekly in a long time on John's logger. It was probably one of the stations he pulled as part of the what I call the DC radio station purge. And I see some other things. And there is today's Millionaire episode that we are going to be playing in just a moment. Wow. But yeah, that Vostro in that video, that was actually the 4040, yeah. It was the 1450. The model I have is actually the 1550. Is that the hard drive I see? Is that the hard drive? That's what it looks like to me. My God, whoever even used this thing must have put on one of those big ass battery packs. They must have put on one of those big ass battery packs. My God. So now it's like the laptop is totally standing up. So then what am I going to do with the Vostro after I get the desktop set up? What am I going to do? Am I going to put it back on Windows 7 and just use it while I'm at Nana, or what? I don't know. Well, I don't really know if that's going to be a good idea or not, because if I make that move, if I make that decision, well, it's already too late, because if I put it back on Windows 7, there's no way I'm going to be able to put it back on Windows 10, because Microsoft, again, as I've mentioned, blocked all those old keys for Windows 7 and 8. So they blocked all those 7 and 8 keys. So we couldn't use those to activate Windows 10. However, it could possibly still work if we do like a clean install. If I do that, however, that's going to erase the recovery partition on the hard drive. And that's the important part. It was Windows 10 that killed off any hope of, actually restoring the system directly from Windows. I should have created those disks. But, at least I still have files for the Vostro's recovery USB. I could just make a recovery USB and then put it into the computer, boot from it, and then it'll access the recovery partition and restore the files from there. And then it'll end up restoring the factory installation of Windows 7. But then comes the difficult part of updating Windows and everything like that. But at least it makes the installation much easier because you don't have to, you don't have to sit through installing 50,000 applications before you go to the out-of-box experience. You don't have to sit through the manufacturer installation program that runs on the system preparation where it says it's installing 50,000 apps before the out-of-box experience launches. And I've actually noticed that with a lot of Service Pack 1 copies of Windows 7 and even Windows 8 on Acer machines. The Lenovo, that actually took 2 hours when I was doing that whole ThinkPad thing. Wait, White Hill, New York? Well, yes, Houston's going to have to wait another day. Or are they going to wait till, I don't know. But yeah, that White Hill thing, that's new. Probably served by Buffalo, isn't it? KBS 508, yeah, that's Buffalo. Because I actually saw Gage uploaded a station ID off of that same broadcast tower. Okay. And I'm just going to end it right there. But wow, 2 hours into the video, we're making great progress. So, thank you for being a Sox season ticket holder. All right. But we're not done yet. We have a Comcast to go back on. I just love the Windows. I love the Windows 7 startup. It just sounds really magical. I really miss the Vista 7 era. I wish we could have more time with it, but well, its time was already up, so.
This is a weekly test of the emergency alert system.
And of course, they use the stupid attention signal. So that's, of course, what they do. They didn't do a pre-roll. They just used the pre-roll after the attention signal and all that stuff. And this came right before Seattle. Even though Vista and 7 both lost support, they both still I am already losing my mind today. Anyway, yeah, both of those operating systems both still look very magical. Vista, I think, is the fanciest out of all of them, considering with the Dream Scene. That's the only OS we got the Dream Scene with, as that was dropped in Windows 7. Too bad they didn't keep that for Windows 7. That was such a shame, because I don't know if anyone loved it. I know Vista got some hate when it was new, but then eventually later on, and then eventually as more and more computer manufacturers continue to release drivers, I mean, I've seen that Vista's development is actually by far the longest in Windows history, because it took 5 years to go from XP right to Vista. As you know, they were just inputting so many features into what we called Longhorn, and then it was just too bloated, so they had to wipe it all away and start over with a new code base. And hardware manufacturers just didn't even have enough time to get drivers out. Microsoft wanted to get Vista done, and they didn't even give manufacturers time to release drivers. So that's probably why Vista was released to manufacturing the following, released to computer vendors the following year, while some actually chose to include Vista as an option, but have XP pre-installed. Yeah, I mean, there's just so much scandal and controversy against that, but, you know, in my opinion, Vista looks very, very nice. I know it's probably one of the worst of all time in terms of stability, but I know that's what many people think, but in my opinion, it's actually one of the greatest versions of Windows I've ever come across. It's like one of the best. Last chance to extend your HP support for this printer across the room. Your warranty expired in June of last year. Yeah, because it's an HP computer and it detected the printer in the other room. So, wow. Alright. Now then, we got the hill coming up in just a matter of moments, and so yeah, we got the hill coming up in just a matter of moments, and then I think we're good otherwise. Alright. That was all that I needed. So now the HP is being turned off for real. It's taking a little bit longer to shut down. There we go. Alright, well, now that is behind us, and now we can move right along with our shows. I just said the hill is about to go, but man, we got quite a show, and I don't know if we've got, in fact, my my old school, my old high school actually just got out for the day, so, and depending on where you are, I'm sure many of you are on the way back home from school now, probably watching us. And so if any of you are just joining us right now, welcome. Welcome to our Weekly Test Wednesday program. We're happy to have you here with us today after a very exciting start to our program. As I explained earlier with the Horizon Mania, New Jersey made up their test that they were supposed to do Monday nights, but the New Jersey was supposed to do their RMT on Monday night right after Minecraft. However, they for some reason decided to delay it to the next day. In fact, I had them going for about half an hour, and I heard absolutely nothing from them. Nothing at all. So then, of course, I was talking about the whole Verizon Mania thing otherwise. Leaving out the 7000s, we were down to 9 Verizons by the end of the 3:30 Green Bay auto tests. We were left at that particular point in time. So, very impressive how much we got through. We were so close to tying the record with 7. Well, no, the new record actually now is 5. Because whatever was left, what was left? The 15,000s were left, or was it the 5,000s? Well, I can't remember. It's been a while. But either way, that was what was left at the end of all of that. So now, because the hill has not gone all week, that means they're going to be testing literally in just a few moments. And also, those of you just joining us, you all missed out on a very incredible opening. Well, midway through the Central Time Zone, I should say, yeah, through the Central Time Zone, where what actually happened was that there were 3 offices that actually went late today. So Louisville went right near the end of the time window. Gaylord, I don't know if they ever happened. Well, I'm sure they did. Let's see. Detroit actually was so late, they went at 12:12 Eastern Time at the same time as Chicago. So I thought, considering that's the case, why did I pull up the Weather USA stream with that ER310 and have that run along Sci-Fi Radios? And boy, that was a great call I made on my part. Another great call I made was literally minutes later when WAOK ran the test that they could have done yesterday. You know, I had been checking them for hours and hours and hours and hours on end yesterday. See if they would go, and they would not. And speaking of which, KMOX is one of the only other stations, well, actually several, that actually still have to test. And earlier I was talking about how WTOP screwed up the DCRMT for several reasons. Number one, the first is that they did not use an attention signal. And second, they did all the counties that they usually use in their weekly test setup. DC and then these Maryland and Virginia counties. And they did it as a 15-minute event. by the time it was sent out, because he set it for 1:39 a.m. Central, the test was sent at 1:48. By that point, the actual message itself only had 6 minutes until it expired. It would expire in 6 minutes, and I'll show you again. That's Louisville. That's Mount Holly. That's CBC. That's ISP. That's WWKL. And here's TOP. Here's the TOP RMT. This is what it actually looked like. 1:54 a.m. Central. That's when it expired. I gotta say, that's most likely the newest fail that I think I've seen TOP do. Because I'm sure many of you may remember many times when TOP tried to do their RMT but failed. Like that one week where they... Well, hey, I actually got it right. I actually figured out that CHL was going to test. So I actually am remembering CHL's pattern, too. I'm actually glad I figured them out. Well, because I'm using it off their website. But I don't know why they still mention broadcast system. That thing was like years and years ago. That was decades ago. That was decades ago. The attention sound rather than the attention signal. There was no attention signal. It was just data tones. So yeah, I seem to have figured out WCHL's pattern quite well. Actually, over the past several months. And this compilation is already coming along quite nicely. In fact, we're already at the 2 hour and 15 minute mark so far. But let me continue with what else I was going to say. And last night on our Roblox show, if any of you saw it, we were introduced to something in that Railway Province game that I don't think I've ever seen before. That I don't think we've ever seen before. And that was implementation of natural disaster survival. So in that game, of course, there's trains and everything. And also yesterday we did what I call a Tringo jackpot mission. So essentially we just kept playing Tringo until we got the jackpot. I gotta say, it was quite hard to do. It was quite hard to accomplish. But there were I think there was 50, it took I think 15, 20 tries all in a span of 40, 25 minutes I think it took to finally hit that bonus. But yeah, it took quite a while to get there. It really did. So... And then I also said last night that Ohio iHeart went. So now that they're done, I am actually just going to go ahead and get this ready for Friday night. Well, for Thursday night, tomorrow night into Friday. So now that's one less thing I'll have to worry about tonight. However, KIK still has to do theirs. And so does QLN. However, I'm surprised to find out that John actually put QBE back into his logger. Because we have been without QBE for a long time, actually. We've been without it for a long time. but I'm actually very happy he finally put it back. Now, I'm not sure how long he had it in there, but I guess that stream link that he had must have finally came back online, or maybe he found an updated link or something and just put it back in. So we've just essentially been on our own with QBE, but now he figured it out. So I'm very glad for that. For next month, we'll get those ready as well while we have the opportunity. But we have Shasta tonight. Wisconsin Public Radio will be tomorrow morning. Kern will be the following week, and of course I've got Los Angeles and everything else all ready to go for that particular time. So we're gonna update that list in just a moment. But I want to get back to what I was saying about the Roblox thing. But first, let me shut down Vista because we're done with it. Still a magical shutdown sound. I must say, it is still a very magical shutdown now that I think about it. So anyway, let me bring this back up and we'll continue the thing. So anyway, okay. Now I lost track. I was saying about QBE. Yeah, that's right. So now that QBE and VMM are both done, well, essentially we'd be down to just two. My main iPad device and my iPhone. Because I was hoping YCT was going to go tonight and just, get it all over with. And then my phone wouldn't have to worry about, being recorded or anything like that. Well, that was something. Or I could, you know what, I could make that happen. Because, considering how low of space my phone was, I actually ended up setting a special automation up on my iPad for WYCT. I actually set a special automation up for it. So I'm going to move it to Thursday. Basically, it just opens up that station. And I have disabled NRP to prevent conflicts. Well, actually, it doesn't matter because NRP, again, remember, went on Monday. So I was talking about that Railway Province game. Yeah, that's right. I was talking about that. The DeKalb thing. So the DeKalb. My God, I am still losing my mind here. So DeKalb has been on private for 3 weeks now, or 2 weeks. Maybe it was 2 weeks because that's the last time we saw it. So yeah, I did actually get it right for the most part. So hopefully DeKalb comes back online soon. Well, it is online right now, but it is private. So hopefully that thing will. I'm sure that thing will go public again soon. Sooner or later. but I guess we'll have to wait and see until then. So then what's next? Well, and then last night we tried, something new in the Crashtown game thing finale, and then of course, then later I was talking about RMTs and everything. So towards the end of the show, you didn't really miss much. So right now, let's see if I remember who it was. If it was it Stephen Queen? I think it was on Millionaire yesterday. Yeah, he was on Millionaire yesterday. So I'm sure none of you saw Millionaire, but if that's the case, then let me get you caught up on where we stand with it right now. On Monday, Kevin Olmstead won the biggest cash prize in television history, $2,180,000. Remember, these episodes are from 2001, so they're 23 years old. So GSN's airing it as if it was brand new, but it's not. But anyway, so we saw that moment, and then later on, we saw that moment. So yeah, then we saw that moment with Kevin Olmstead, and at the end of that show, well, we had another contestant win $1,000. And at the end of yesterday's show, Stephen Queen came into the hot seat, and he so far won $1,000. So when we play Millionaire live later tonight, we're going to continue his game, and then we're going to essentially continue his game, and he's going to try and double that to 2,000. We're going to see how far in the game we can go. So we got quite a big night ahead. But then, of course, as I just mentioned, that Bubble Guppies Marathon, I am probably only going to be able to see the first few episodes. I'm probably going to take it up until Rockin' Out, where then I'll probably call it quits for the night, because, essentially it's at this point, essentially, at that point, after the show, we just get our CH, put the remainder of the compilation together, and then export it, get it up, then get the upload started, and then call it quits for the night. And then of course I get the necessary 8 hours after that. So, yeah, it's like, as the Wednesday thing gets started, I only literally get 3 hours of sleep. But then of course, when the following day comes around, and then the following night comes around, I get the much needed 8 hours. But then on Friday, it's a whole different story. So essentially, it's 7 hours. Yeah, well, let me go from Sunday to other days of the week. Let me go from there. So, Saturday night to Sunday, it's usually 6 hours for me. 5 hours? No, 6 hours. Yeah, 6 hours for Monday. Then for Tuesday, it's 8 hours. Yeah, 8 hours typically. Yep, 8 hours. Only 3 on Wednesday, back to 8 on Thursday, and then 7 for Friday, and then 7 for Friday, and then I get 8 for Saturday. So it seems to be Wednesday's the only day of the week, but otherwise I'm very consistent with that schedule. But then going into the whole primetime thing, I was thinking that since there are 25 people left on the floor, I was thinking there was going to be like 3 weeks left of the show. But after seeing the show last night, they were already talking about next week being the season finale. So wow, I was completely wrong. So what they're actually doing is they're They're doing the season. They're doing an extended 2-hour season finale. So that's going to take the entire Fox primetime slot for next Tuesday. And in fact, I believe Titan TV actually updated the schedules, so we should see what's going to come on afterward. But next Monday, I'm actually excited because that is when Deal or No Deal Island starts over on NBC. However, that's going to air at 8:30 p.m. That's going to be right after The Voice. So it's essentially The Voice. No, that's Wednesday. Why are we on Wednesday? We're supposed to be on Monday the 26th. There we go, and then that updates it. There we go. Now we have the correct schedule. So essentially it's The Voice and then the premiere of Deal or No Deal Island over on NBC. But here's the problem. Well, we know who tends to go to bed at like 9 o'clock. So is there any way I want to, watch the entire hour and a half long show? Well, yeah, certainly. I certainly would. Because The Voice is actually 2.5 hours. Well, actually an hour and a half, because it starts at 7, and then, essentially the entire 3 hours are split into hour-and-a-half blocks. But then going into tomorrow, I'm guessing ABC isn't really going to be airing much. It's just that they're just going to air repeat auditions of they're just going to do a repeat of American Idol. So yeah, all they're just doing for tomorrow is just that they're going to repeat American Idol, the season premiere from Sunday. That's all they're going to do. And then by next Friday, that's it. Nothing. Well, except for one thing. Password is actually now airing regularly again over on NBC. However, they're all reruns. They're all repeats from 2022. That's the problem. Upton was silent for this week's test, but I am, however, going to check them tomorrow morning, and we're going to see what actually ends up happening. So then, going to Tuesday, and they go down to Fox, there's the floor, there's the season finale, and now I can actually see the lineup for next Tuesday, the 5th. And going down there, this is actually where a lot of the primetime stuff begins. So, essentially, I'd say that's really it. That's really it. So now, essentially, after this week, it's just going to be, the fall stuff. But let me go through everything. So, there's that So You Think You Can Dance show, which I don't even know what the heck that is. But then let's go to the following Wednesday. Okay. Not Tuesday, we want Wednesday. Let's go to the following Wednesday, the 28th. When I go down there, I can already see that that's going to be the We Are Family season finale. So, just like they did, and then CBS is completely eliminating Price is Right with Survivor. So they've essentially just filled in some temporary time slots until those other shows come back. So now, We Are Family season finale is next week, next Wednesday. So essentially, I think tonight it's going to be the season finale of I Can See Your Voice. Although I don't know I'm not sure if that's actually true or not. If it is going to be the season finale. But we're going to find out tomorrow when the Wednesday stuff comes up. But, after that, that's really it. Then I guess it's just us and all on our own. unless some other new shows come up. So it's definitely going to be a while before something else appears in those primetime slots. So CBS removed. Well, anyway. So now then. So now that we're all done with that, let's bring our good friends back, and we're gonna continue having some fun. Wonderful, IGO, right as I say it. I'm going to turn this up so it's audible. Wow. Okay. So now, where's that Rave Nation song from earlier?
That Rave Nation song from earlier.
Let's get together.
Let's do this now.
Let's get together.
That's great.
That's great.
And I actually want to send over SRZ for review. Was this today's footage or was this yesterday's?
Was this today's footage or was this yesterday?
Well, I'm going to send over yesterday's footage. I'm going to review it.
This is the Maryland.
Let's see where This Is the Maryland is. Here we go. This is the Maryland, presented by Brandon and yours truly.
Here we go. This is the Maryland, presented by Brandon and yours truly.
This is the Maryland. This is the Maryland.
There's your look at This Is the Maryland.
There's your look at This Is the Maryland.
That will be the star of next week's show.
That will be the star of next week's show.
This watch includes the following county: Webb, Texas.
This watch includes
the following county: Webb, Texas.
He just puts Webb, Texas on an Apple Watch.
He just puts Webb, Texas on an Apple Watch.
It's hard to say like what the future has in store. Possibilities are endless.
Windows 10 versus XP speed test.
Windows 10 versus XP speed test.
Log on to Windows XP. Lovely.
Windows XP. Love.
To be a bunch of Stepford wives, a bunch of bots, but just we have to find a way. We have to find a way to get rid of the identity politics. It's here now. And it's not going anywhere until BB's my age.
Discard that.
It's a generational thing. But what we've done to ourselves, what's been done to us in the last 20 years, I think it's certain candidates, not just Donald Trump. I think that it is the 24-hour news cycle. I think it's the siloing of information. And I think it's social media. I think it's been the perfect storm that's caused us all to at least think we need to start preparing. I don't think we really do.
I wonder how many people they have run for office have very similar ideas. As soon as they get there in the room, they go, "Oh, there's no."
Sounds soothing like this.
Sounds soothing like this.
Got 2 more chances today. Let's see if they do it.
Got 2 more chances today. Let's see if they do it.
Banner Construction is booking now for homeowners first in line for beautiful James Hardy siding and pellet replacement windows. Beat the price increases and plan your project now. Visit bannerconstruction.com or call 314-569-1050 and get a free in-home design and estimate. 314-569-1050 and have a banner day.
If you're hiring, it can feel like you're trying to find a needle in a haystack. You can hope the right person comes along, or you can just use ZipRecruiter. And now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. In fact, ZipRecruiter has helped a lot of business owners find their needle in a haystack, like Marco, president of operations at Telly Tires and Auto Centers. Because Telly Tires has grown a lot in the last few years, Marco needed to hire everyone from a receptionist to a store manager to a head mechanic.
ZipRecruiter find all the right people, even the most difficult jobs to fill. ZipRecruiter helps me keep my business running.
Take it from yourself and millions of other businesses who've used ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter can help you find the needle in the haystack. See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/RADIO. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire.
Missing this, Goldsmith swings and he hits the ball left field. That's deep down the line and it's a goner.
The Cardinals' 2024 season is about to begin.
Hi, it's Matt Bawley. I'm in Jupiter, Florida, covering Cardinals spring training.
That's not everything you need to know.
Reports mornings and afternoons and Sports Open Line weeknights from the TR Hughes Homes Broadcast Center.
Cardinals spring training coverage sponsored by St. Louis Composting, Rocky and Norm's Market Bar.
On the home of the Cardinals, KMOX. RENNER. Forward and back. Hey, it's the Cardinal Cowboy. Renter garage door service to the entire St. Louis metro area. St. Charles, South Carolina, Eastern Illinois. Sales and service. Renter forward and back. RENNER. RenterDoorSTL.com. Giddy up.
For John's 60th birthday, his family planned to drive down Old Route 66. But the trip took a detour when his wife got sick with RSV. It's a highly contagious virus that can lead to breathing problems and hospitalizations. This year, we don't want to cancel our plans. We're protecting ourselves with Pfizer's RSV vaccine, Brisvo, respiratory syncytial virus vaccine. Brisvo, a vaccine to prevent lower respiratory disease from RSV. 60 years and older. It's not for everyone and may not protect all who receive it. Don't get a Brisvo if you've had an allergic reaction to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may decrease your response. Most common side effects are tiredness, headache, injection site pain, and muscle pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-844-989-7284 or visit abrisvo.com. So don't wait. Ask your pharmacist or doctor about Pfizer's RSV vaccine, Brisvo, because every breath matters.
Regulated activities performed by a licensed affiliate.
I had no idea I could sell my life insurance policy.
Norman and Nancy Duggan for Coventry Direct.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
Then Nancy
Is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
It's only a test.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
Of the emergency alert system.
This is a test
only a
of the
test.
emergency alert system. This is only a test.
Only a test.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
This
is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
It's only a test. It's only a test.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
It's only a test.
And of course, they're going to go right back to the show without even trying.
Of course, they're going to go right back to the show without even trying.
Go right back to the show without even trying.
Lafayette Junction.
Of course, they're gonna go right back to the show without even trying.
Lafayette Junction with all these wooden trains. What is that? Cow cars?
Lafayette Junction with all these wooden trains. What is that? Cow cars? Lafayette Junction with all these wooden trains. What is that? Cow cars?
You know, I would have made this in stop motion and it would have been better. Would have been much better if I made this in stop motion. Ooh, it's bird time. What are these birds up to?
Much better if I made this in stop motion.
I like how Kiwi repeats what he said.
Hi.
An automated AI restaurant. The world's first AI-powered restaurant. Cali Express. It's an AI restaurant. It's a restaurant entirely done by AI.
Cali Express. It's an AI restaurant.
The world's first AI-powered restaurant.
By AI.
Never heard of a restaurant entirely powered by AI. Yeah, I had to go through Jordan Rulery's recovery video series just to restoring this HP Pavilion the hard way.
Yeah, I had to go through Jordan Rulery's recovery video series just to...
And because, well, really, we got nothing else, then we're just going to go ahead and get Tom and Ben back on. And then we're going to go to Let's Make a Deal. And then meanwhile, I got to find something to put these against. I've already got a good idea in mind.
I can't get a signal.
Let's try all these against this Circuit City thing now. Alrighty, well, what an exciting game of Jeopardy that was. Well, it was an exciting game, but again, this is a 2-game total affair. So, the winner will be crowned tomorrow. So after tomorrow's game, those totals will be added up to what was won today, and that will determine our winner. And then comes the Tournament of Champions. Oh yeah. So now that those shows are over for now, Alright, we have some time before Hyperbole. We have some time before Hyperbole, so why don't we pull out our good friend Google Earth, and we're gonna fly around Chicago. Meanwhile, one of these new songs will play in the background. Let's enter the flight simulator and go.
This nation is a rave nation. This nation is a rave nation. It's a rave nation. This nation is a rave nation. This nation is a rave nation. This nation is a rave nation.
So now we're gonna essentially take 55 out of the city.
This nation is a rave nation. This nation is a rave nation.
flying around Chicago. I really enjoy this flight simulator.
This nation is a rave nation. This nation is a rave nation.
And that's how the song concludes. Yeah, that's how the song ends. There's more videos of Mishka. Yeah. Yeah, there's the one. There's the video of Mishka while the J.G. Wentworth commercial was on. Yeah, I can spot the. Yeah, there's all those HO scale derailments I've been having a lot of fun with. Sports streaming is here. The railroad thing is showing off. The Marlboro Train Show. That's a lot of HO scale cars and trains he's got. Dang. Alright, what was the thing I was going? Google. A 100-mile-an-hour Street View car. Always wait. Some little HL scale railroad safety films. The dinosaurs. Oh gosh. Alright. She says hello world. Oh my god, we got 2 trains stopped on the same crossing. No. That's well. as an actual close date. Apparently Gage missed DC. He missed the DC RMT. North Utica to Joliet. And of course, have been for many, many, many years. It's definitely looking good. It is definitely looking good. That some progress is actually being made. However, though, that truss bridge 100 respectively, that is bad. Very bad. Those structures are deficient, and I'm surprised that they don't even want to either replace them or refurbish them. Are very pleased. However, then there's that other section, so they're doing good on that note. Last time he went through Chicago, North Lake, Illinois.
This Jack Link's what?
So 123-24. This is the last time we saw the southern section of Interstate 290. How long all this took? This done. I'm just amazed how they were able to get all this done. I mean, in just a span of how long was it? 5 years? The power line tower started being built, the power line tower started getting replaced one by one. First starting with those pair of towers, and there's that new bridge structure, they're building that new wall. And then there's where the old pedestrian bridge used to be, but now going along quite nicely. As of now. So now the median is being replaced. So it looks like there is definitely some good progress being made. But especially in North Lake, I'm very pleased at the progress that again has been made so far. I mean, just looking at it further, I mean, those initial bridges on the Nuns Road, I can't tell if they're open yet or not. It looks like they are. But yeah. Oh my goodness, soon all those choke points will be a thing of the past, as in fact, now all traffic is flowing on that new interchange ramp. So all traffic is finally flowing on that. Go by the actual corridor. Because what they want to do, and traffic coming from, well, mainly it's the southbound direction. They're merging, so that what they want is they want to separate traffic. Yeah. What they want to do is separate traffic between I-294 south and traffic from I-290 west, 290 eastbound, merging, both going to I-88, both going onto westbound 88. So I'm very pleased at the progress so far that has been made. I mean, I know I don't want to. It definitely looks very dated. I mean, with the way this road looks, yeah, it's It definitely looks dated. It looks very dated. So it's long overdue for an upgrade. So it's finally getting the upgrade it deserves. So 294 is getting the upgrade it deserves. How the frick do you safely land it on the highway? That's really the only thing I can do. Is just safely land it on the highway. Yeah, that's about the only thing I can do is just land it safely on the highway. That's really about the only thing I could do. Oh boy. An amber alert from the California Highway Patrol. Kind of like their own version of Missouri. But before we start up Windows 7. Oh yeah, we still have that to go back on too. We're gonna do this first. So we're going to go back on that Amber Alert and that Comcast Weekly, and then after we do those two, then we will get going with Hyperbowl. So, first up, the Amber Alerts.
The civil authorities have issued a child abduction emergency for Imperial CA, Orange CA, Riverside CA, and San Bernardino CA, beginning at 4:59 p.m. and ending at 6:59 p.m. An Amber Alert is being issued by the California Highway Patrol on behalf of the Garden Grove Police Department. On February 21, 2024, at 1116 m, Harmony Talley was abducted from Garden Grove, California. Harmony Talley is a 2-year-old black female, 2 feet 0 inches tall, weighing 50 pounds, with black hair and brown eyes. Harmony Talley is believed to be wearing a purple dress and braided hair with beads. The suspect, Odianne Shelton, is a 21-year-old black female, standing 5 feet 2 inches tall, weighing 180 pounds with brown hair and brown eyes. Odianne Shelton is believed to be wearing a black sweater, black pants and white Nike shoes. The suspect was last seen driving in Oconee Way to UNR AB4 with an unknown license plate. If seen, call 911.
Alright, that's one. Now for that Comcast Weekly.
This is a weekly test of the emergency alert system. Test of the emergency alert system. This concludes this test of the emergency alert system.
Okay, there we go. Alright. Now let me acknowledge everything. And now on goes Windows 7. That was from the last time I used it. Ah, yes. No wonder why everyone loved Windows 7. No wonder why almost everybody loved Windows 7, including myself. I mean, I've talked about Windows 7, many times on this show. Talked about it so much. So, now before we get started with Hyperbowl here, Tampa, I am happy to report, is working. But I saw Fort Myers go offline over and over again, so I don't know about the result of that. But now I believe we have some additional information on tonight's marginal risks. I want to actually take a look and see what the details are now. Doesn't look like much actually from what I can see. But I actually do want to see what Chicago is saying about it in their latest forecast discussion. I want to see if they're talking about the possibility of that anywhere. So they did update the outlook. They're saying that isolated will develop south of I-80 later this evening into the early overnight hours. And they're saying few could be strong to marginally severe, with penny to quarter-size hail being the most likely hazard. So, and then they're saying that there's a low chance of showers being needed later tonight. So I think they actually kind of made a good call on their part. But let's see. So they're saying, so not, right now it's a 30 to 40%. And then for Friday, they're saying about slight chance of snow, a light coating of snow from Friday afternoon to Saturday morning. And then they're talking about near record warmth. We're already in the low to mid 60s, so it's already starting to feel like spring. And in fact, it's going to feel like it for a while. In fact, is this right? Tulsa actually hit 82 degrees today? Wow. Those actually look right. Tulsa hit 82 degrees. My goodness. Let's do Tom and Ben Windows 7 now. Alright, let's get to the game. I'll call this Tom and Ben Windows 7 Startup. Oh, that undoes the last action. But then I can go over and hit done. And I can rename this one the same way. But except instead of 7, it should say Vista. We'll go under a blank name again. Oh wait, that just undoes the thing. It undoes everything. It undoes everything. I can actually replace the Windows 7 startup sound with this. There's that TGS tornado warning from like a year ago. there's all of his cell phones getting the thing.
National Weather Service. Tornado warning in this area until 11:30 a.m. In this area until 11:30 a.m.
I don't need the Family Feud thing because I can easily access. I didn't know Highland did this police report thing. And there's Buzzer with the to tell the truth stuff. All right. And also, let's also not forget, this is going to be KMOX's last chance to test today. This is their last opportunity. They've gone at this time slot before. They've gone at this very time slot before.
Habitat inside Houston's Johnson Space.
We're going to see if it happens.
Take the DGS there.
I think I would like to.
I support you.
Yeah.
Let me write a recommendation letter for you.
The first of these missions is already halfway done. We'll even share official updates in a podcast.
ZipRecruiter, find the needle in a haystack. Free, absolutely free. Watch them do it right after traffic. If they do it right after traffic, that's going to be great.
If they do it right after traffic, that's going to be great.
Still backed up west of Wingate, pretty much all the way up to Highway 70, North 270. Looks like there's still delays back near Page, South 270, from Page all the way down to Jordan Ferry. Back up still slow, both sides of Highway Z and northbound 61. South of Aolia, there's still a jam in the shutdown. Still about a mile back up in the area on northbound 61. I'm Roger Brandon. Michael's scoring on the duck. Okay, so you know your taxes this year, but you know you have past issues, and now the IRS is coming. They're important to give you rights and deadlines to defend yourself. Any ahead of the IRS. So take the first step and hire a tax resolution attorney. We made it super easy to schedule your free consultation. So before we send money to some out-of-town high-pressure salesperson, give us a call at the Last Story Law Firm. Call today at 314-267-6320. That's 314-267-6320. Or go visit
Wow. Don't make me wait till Friday, KMOX. This is really getting out of hand. Don't make me wait till Friday.
All it takes is confidence.
Put Windows. You put Windows 11 on a Windows 7 computer.
Windows 11 on a Windows 7.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we should give Yosemite a try, but we're gonna exit. Alright, we'll go ahead and shut it off for now. Expanding near you? Maybe. Sheets is aiming for 1,000.
Sheets is aiming for 1,000.
It's talking about the growth of sheets. But yeah, I've always been intrigued by this scene 75, which by this scene 75 here. I've actually never been to scene 75. I may have actually passed it. I have actually passed it a couple times, but I don't think I've ever been to the actual location in person. I haven't actually been to scene 75 because it had just opened. So I can get that prime truck out of the way. Let's go back a little bit on this to 2018. Okay, well, that's the place when it closed. This was a Sam's Club. It closed in 2018. Set vacant for a little while. And then 2021, Scene 75 acquired the space, and now they've essentially just kept the building as it was and added some amusement aspect to it. Look, they just made they just put a ton of effort into this. My God, look at this. They got amusement, they've got some indoor amusement rides, they have some water features, they've even got a mini golf course, they have an arcade, they've got just about everything. Can we even see 360 inside the place? Well, only the laser tag, apparently. We cannot go in, unfortunately. We only just get the outside. Why play anywhere else than Scene 75? Where a Sam's Club used to be. I find it weird that this used to be a Sam's Club and then some place with an entirely different demographic takes over. What's this? Company Man Ideas? Episode idea? I suppose that's where you submit ideas for a future Company Man video. Yeah, because I just found one about the Sheets brand. I believe I've actually been to a Sheets before. I've actually been to one only once. Where the frick is Melbourne? There it is. Yes, I just said I've only been to one Sheets location in particular. Let's see, actually I think a few of them. Let's look at, alright, I think this is the one right here. Yeah, right near the hotel we stayed at. Yeah, here we go. There's the Sheets right across in the hotel we stayed at last year. And yeah, this was a pretty nice facility, I must say. It was a pretty nice facility to stay at. But I was intrigued by the railroad here. But now I understand entirely what it is. It's essentially just some railroad that's never used.
Sunday, sunny. Highs
Anyway.
around 70. The 5 p.m. weather roundup. Orlando International Airport, under mostly sunny skies.
Alright, let's see if Tampa works.
Dew point 36. Humidity 30%. The wind northeast at 14 miles per hour.
Still nothing.
Pressure 30.19 inches and steady.
Fort Myers should be functional.
Executive Airport, under sunny skies. Temperature 67
Alright.
degrees.
And now off to blank slate.
sunny. It was 69 at Tampa International, 65 at St. Pete Clearwater Airport, 68 at Orlando, 66 at Sarasota Bradenton Airport, and 66 at Venice Municipal Airport. Naples reported 72, West Palm Beach reported 70, Miami reported 72, and Key West reported 69. Marine reports along the coast and offshore buoys. At the Sea Man site at Venice. Winds more northwest at 16 knots. Sea temperature 66 degrees. Air temperature 63 degrees. At 100 miles west of Bayport. Winds more east at 4 knots. Air temperature 62 degrees. Wave height 2 feet. Wave period 4 seconds. The report from 210 miles west of Capsiba was not available. Now for the official National Weather Service forecast issued 1 p.m. Wednesday, February 21st, 2024 for the WXA 83 listening area for the following counties in Florida: DeSoto, Charlotte, and Lee, including the cities of Arcadia, Port Charlotte, Punta Gorda, Cape Coral, and Fort Myers. Tonight, clear. Lows in the mid-40s. Northeast winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Thursday, sunny. Highs in the mid-70s. Northeast winds around 5 miles an hour, becoming south in the afternoon. Thursday night, mostly clear. Not as cool as lows in the upper 50s. Southwest winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Friday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-70s. Southwest winds 5 to 10 miles an hour, increasing to around 15 miles an hour in the afternoon. Friday night, partly cloudy. A slight chance of showers and thunderstorms in the evening. Lows around 60. Southwest winds around 15 miles an hour, becoming west after midnight. Chance of rain 20%. And now the extended forecast for the radio listening area. Saturday and Saturday night, mostly clear. Highs in the lower 70s.
All right, that concludes round 1. I believe I heard Tampa go, didn't I? Yep, Charlotte DeSoto. This footage will be erased. Clear high rollers up. Yep, and there's today's episode of High Rollers, which I'll probably watch tomorrow. Ooh, Kits and MN. It just happened, but okay. Hello? Looks like the weather scan's having problems again. It's having issues again. And the biggest issue is that his clock is still behind by 4 hours. So let's get Kits in Minnesota. And then
Beginning at 6:07 p.m. and ending at 7:07 p.m. This is a required weekly test. This is only a Kirsten County test.
yeah, that's a big bug Apple still hasn't patched in iOS. Yeah, no matter how many times I try, it always yields the same results. Oh, we didn't put the monthlies yet together, didn't we? Alright, if this keeps going, then I'm going to have to reboot the phone. Alright, well, let's go back to the game. Alright. So, wow. Yeah, there we go. It takes me sometimes 50,000 tries just to get it to work. Just to get it to go. So, there we are.
National Weather Service. Alarm 24.
So apparently Tampa and Melbourne both went together. Alright. So, the compilation is up to date. I would start MAL at this point, but I'm actually going to wait until after QAH, the other main attraction we've got. So here we go, folks. We are down to the final 2 hours of the NWR weeklies for this week. Down to the last 2 hours. We just had Tampa, and we're actually now in stage... I believe we're actually right now at stage 12. Stage 13 is Fort Worth. Stage 14 is... Yeah, stage 13 is the 6 o'clock stuff. Stage 14 is the finale and prime time. And stage 15 is the conclusion, is the last test to conclude the show. Then after that, we're done. Let's put them both against this thermostat.
Program is on.
Program is on.
Program is on. Program is on. Program is on.
Oh, now we're talking about the Georgia RMT.
Do you want to change the day or time settings? Press yes or no.
This thermostat has a free lifetime warranty. For service, call American Comfort's 1 hour heating and air conditioning at 847-439-8585. That's 847-439-8585.
Indoor temperature is 74 degrees. The thermostat setting is off. Your system has run the recommended number of hours before requiring service. Press the help button for the name and phone number of your service company. It's time to check your air filter. 74 degrees. The thermostat setting is off. Your system has run the recommended number of hours before requiring service. Press the help button for the name and phone number of your service company.
Do you want to change the day or time settings? Press yes or no. Do you want to change the day or time settings? Press yes or no. Program is on. Program is on. Do you want to change the day or time settings? Press yes or no. Do you want to change the program? Press yes or no. Program is on. Do you want to change the program? Press yes or no. Program is on. Do you want to change the program? Press yes or no. Program is on. Do you want to change the program? Press yes or no. Program is on. Do you want to change the program? Press yes or no. Program is on. Do you want to change the program? Press yes or no. Program is on.
Oh my god, the light in here still works.
Oh my god, the light in here still works.
After all these years.
After all these years.
There's that Spanish guy again.
There's that Spanish guy again.
I recall there being a translate app. Oh, we can do it right here.
recall there being a translate app. Oh, you can do it right here.
We're going to have a strong storm in the northern part of the United States with severe storm, strong hail, and the potential for tornado can be issued the storm visa.
We're going to have a strong storm in the northern part of the United States with severe storm, strong hail, and the potential for tornado can be issued the storm visa.
Well, that is actually what NWS Chicago is kind of calling for. However, not really that severe. They're talking about the possibility of a marginally severe storm tonight. Well, some of them. Well, I think a few of them tonight could be strong, marginally strong, severe. So, well, I think it might be severe briefly, but I do not think it will be enough anywhere in the ballpark for Chicago to, put out any sort of warning. But I suppose if it's severe enough when it gets to the marine waters, then I think it might be enough to issue a warning of sorts. But, well, we'll have to find out tonight. So yeah, I can actually confirm with Thunder Buddy that New York did not indeed test. That New York indeed did not test. And I don't think we heard Chanhassen either. I want to look. That is what? Duluth. Yeah, that's it. That's all we heard. Alright. Now let's look at the... So there you go. Savage Gamer got the State College Weekly. I can't believe they were late. That's actually the first time that I've seen State College go this late. Because as many of you may know, State College has usually been on time. They've been on time. Oh, could that be MAL? No wonder. Huh. No wonder. Just as I thought. Just as I figured. Hello? Thank you. Well, let's see if I can get it on,
Largest selection of in-stock appliances. Best experience start to finish. Shop with the appliance expert since 1930.
well, let's see if I can get it.
Have you or someone you know been bullied because of acne? No more. Introducing liquid oxygen skincare, a breakthrough oxygen science that kills 99.99% of common acne bacteria on contact. Yes, on contact, and proven in 9 clinical studies. Oxygen and vitamins, no chemicals, and never benzoyl peroxide. This dermatologist recommended over-the-counter acne system comes with a 100% money-back guarantee. Change one life, you change the world. LiquidOxygen.com.
Before the trial started, he didn't even know anything about it. He ruled that a house in Florida called Mar-a-Lago is worth $18 million when it's worth from 50 to 100 times that. Would you give up one of your properties to sell it? We have, I wrote this out because we're so brave. I just looked at it. People call all of your friends, the lawyers call up. They say, it's the most egregious punishment anybody's ever seen. Jim Scott knows that. He sees it. The 8th Amendment. Excessive bail shall not be required, nor excessive fines imposed. Cruel and unusual punishment inflicted. That's the 8th Amendment. Excessive fines.
Kansas State Court ruling that under the 2019 Supreme Court Tench case, states.
Wow. Well, just as I figured MAL would go tonight, and indeed they did. So that's what I like to see. Stations testing on Wednesday. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that brings us to 10 stations now. 10 of them. So 10 out of 18 have tested this week. And by tomorrow, I want that number to grow. I want that number to grow by tomorrow. That first clip with iHeart, that's going goodbye. The one that I just recorded, that one is what we're going to use. So, all right, there it is. Oh, we didn't start the scanner, didn't we?
We didn't start the scanner, didn't we?
Fargo, the new virtual assistant from Wells Fargo, makes banking faster and easier. Like this.
Fargo, what's my routing number?
And this.
Fargo, turn off my
And this.
Fargo, what did I spend on groceries?
And that's the new Fargo. And the Wells Fargo. Learn more at wellsfargo.com/getfargo. Terms and conditions apply. Your mobile carrier. Message and apply. Wells Fargo.
Centrum Silver is now clinically shown.
McAfee Plus helps take back your data from sites selling it. Get all-in-one protection with McAfee Plus.
Like Fort Worth.
Weekly Amber Alerts.
Keep you informed of national, state, Air 1.
Ah, here's Air 1 from the following night.
Here's Air 1 from the following night.
Keep you informed of national, state, and local emergencies. Air 1. Worship now. Keep you informed of national, state, and local emergencies. Air 1. Worship now. Keep you informed of national, state, and local emergencies.
Exclusively on Max.
Exclusively on Max.
Exclusively on Max. Unrecognized.
That's so fat today, WAC.
Oh, maybe weekly. Oh, yeah, the weekly test is turned off. Let me fix that.
Amber is the color of your alert. Not sure if this was on the same night. Probably wasn't.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
Just gave me a great idea now.
Just gave me a great idea now.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
Monday test.
Air one.
Worship now. This is a test of the emergency alert system. Worship now. This is a test of the emergency alert system.
Rebroadcast. Norfolk Southern final post for 30.7. Main 2, no defects. Man 1 on track.
Oh boy, now we're having a lot of Tom Pen fun here. Anyway,
Tom Pen fun here.
I don't think anything else new came since we last checked. Nope, nothing new. Alright, it is time for Mobile. We are nearing the end.
It is time for Mobile. We are nearing the end.
South of Destin was not available. The following weather reports were made at 5 p.m. Mobile Regional Airport, skies were partly cloudy. The temperature was 65 degrees, and the dew point was 43, and the relative humidity was 44%, miles per northwest winds 10 to 15 Pensacola, and
Wow, South Carolina, you're very late. You're very late, South Carolina. You were supposed to go at 9 a.m. on Sunday.
You were supposed to go at 9 a.m. on Sunday.
waves 1 foot or less. For Thursday, on the west, south winds 10 to 15 knots with gusts up to 20 knots. Waves 1 foot or less. For Thursday night, southwest winds 10 to 15 knots with gusts up to 20 knots. Waves 1 foot or less. A chance of showers after midnight. For Friday, southwest winds 10 to 15 knots. Waves 1 foot or less. On Bernina Bay in the Pensacola Bay, including Santa Rosa Sound, in Choctaw Hatchie Bay. For tonight, south winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot or less. For Thursday, south winds 10 to 15 knots. Waves 1 foot or less. For Thursday night, southwest winds 10 to 15 knots with gusts up to 20 knots. Waves 1 foot or less. A chance of showers after midnight. And for Friday. Northwest winds 10 to 15 knots. 1 foot or less. Waves 1 foot or less. Waves 1 foot for tonight. South winds 5 to 10 knots. South winds 10 seas 1 foot or less. South to 20 knots. Dominant wave period 2 seconds. 1 foot or less. For Thursday. South winds 15 knots with seas 2 to 3 feet. Dominant wave period 4 seconds. For Thursday night, southwest winds 15 to 20 knots with gusts up to 25 knots. Seas 3 to 5 feet. Dominant wave 5 seconds. A chance of showers after midnight. 20 knots. Seas 3 to 5 feet. Dominant wave period 6 seconds. From the Okaloosa, Walton County, line to Pascagoula. Winds 10 to 15 knots. Seas 2 to 3. For Thursday night. Up to 29. Dominant wave period 7 the Mobile River. 9:49 p.m. Pensacola Bay on Wednesday. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the one postponed until the next available good weather day. We now return you to our normal dominant wave period 4 seconds.
Advantages to living in the future. Now you could comb your hair.
The warning alarm will be this very Wednesday. The test will be postponed until the next available good weather day.
Dinner must be ready. Alright. So I'll let Tom and Ben go against this play, starting now. Alright. That was only the first part. Now we're just minutes away from the start of prime time. Especially as our weekly test section is coming to an end.
It's time to... Sometimes I whatever. It's pretty tall. Sing me a song. Oh, hi, thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
Hi, thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
Oh, hi, thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
Oh, hi, thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
Look at the time on the wall. The clock is telling it all wrong.
Evidently, that was also a
This gave me a good idea as to what to put these things through once we reach the finale. Two idiots in the NWR Weekly from a month ago.
So, 600.
Saturday morning auto lead, please.
Listener win, of course.
Air One, worship now. This is the test of the emergency alert system. This is the test of the emergency alert system. Test of the emergency alert system. And a test of the emergency alert system. Designed to keep you informed of national, state, and local emergencies.
Disney movies just got harder to own.
Disney movies just got harder to own.
It's time for America's Game.
also connected.
Evidently, that was also connected.
All right, the end is getting closer and closer. Here we go, folks. The end is getting closer and closer.
Here we go, folks. The end is getting closer and closer.
Prime time is about to begin.
Lows around. Becoming northwest 10 to 15 miles per hour.
Oh gosh.
For Thursday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-50s. Northwest winds 15 to 20 miles per hour. For Thursday It was clear, with a temperature of 48 at Wise, 55 at Morristown, and 55 at Sevierville.
55 at Morristown, and 55 at Sevierville.
We're gonna flip the order for tonight. I'm only gonna select the stations. Now back to wheel. All right, here we go, folks. We are about 5 minutes away from the finale. So while I'm at it, I'm going to go ahead and flip the lights back to blue for later. And now, we're going to get things set up.
Today's high temperature was 73 degrees. This high was 25 degrees above the normal high of 48. Today's low temperature was 34 degrees.
And unfortunately, Altus no longer works.
The following no precipitation fell today, which leaves the longer total at 0.76 inches. The total precipitation for the year still stands at 2.43 inches. Today, the maximum fire surge was 14 miles an hour from the south. Water flow at wind gust observed was 20 miles.
There we go. All right. Me and Nani are ready for 70 degrees. I am too. He's ready, I'm ready, we're all ready. But you know, we're all ready for something else. The finale. I gotta say, in terms of weeklies today, we actually made a great amount of progress. So 10 stations out of 18 have tested today, and that includes MAL. Now the remaining ones are overnight. And I don't know if SRC is still going to do a test, or if they even still did one. But I'll have to see if it still happened. This might be RMT, but we're gonna find out eventually. And now to the Wheel of Fortune bonus round and see if we get anything bigger here.
Southwest 15 to 20 miles an hour. Under southwest 10 or 8 miles per hour. Sunny, cooler with highs in the lower 70s. Northwest winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with 6 miles to 35 miles an hour. Thursday night, heavy highs in the lower 60s. In the lower 40s, northwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Highs in the lower 80s. Sunny. Saturday night, the city is clear. Northwest winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Northwest night, mostly clear. Winds in the lower 40s. Sunny, southwest winds around 5 miles an hour. Saturday night, sunny. Highs in the mid-70s. Tuesday night, shallow in the 40s, mostly clear. Highs around not as cool as those in the mid-50s. Monday, sunny. Highs in the low 80s. Sunday night, partly cloudy. Lows in the lower 30s. Monday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-80s. Tuesday night, mostly cloudy. Not as cool as those in the lower 60s. Tuesday, partly sunny. Freezing with highs in the mid-80s. Tuesday night, mostly cloudy. Much colder than those in the lower 40s. Wednesday, mostly sunny. Much cooler with highs around the 40s. You are listening to Wichita Falls Weather Radio. 0 p.m. weather tonight. Wichita Falls was partly cloudy. The temperature was 9 degrees. With 2.48 relative humidity 32%. The wind was out 12 miles an hour. Was 29.7.
All right, let's get the Blackhawks on. Yeah, I forgot I still had it loud from earlier when I was doing the sound test, making sure that the reception is good.
Phillips moves it over to Tenori. Makes it off to Bortz-Villiers in front of the benches. And Garnett Hathaway was able to finish his check there. Palin, meanwhile, blasting down the left wing side in front of the hot net. Lost control of the puck at the last second. He's going to try and fire a backhander on goal. Walker fires to the right point. That's blocked. Tyler Johnson scooping the puck ahead now to the Flyer blue line. Walker back to get it there, the former LA King. And back into the Flyer zone, Sam York. Walker, Flyer line on the right wing, but ahead now to Fairfield on the hot line, right side to back knee. He'll fire, puts the puck over the net off the glass. He's puck in the left wing corner. Gets it to the left wing boards for Flyer. That's blocked. And then a follow-up shot by Zamula from the top of the right circle, blocked by Dickinson. Here's Zamula, right circle again, he'll fire, and they get somebody in front, ricochet away. Farabee got it back along the right side board. Pretty good pressure here by the Flyers. Farabee put the puck behind the Hawks, gets it cut. Tried to center, bagged away by Jones, but kept in by the Flyers. Zamula from the right point. Put it over to Steven, left point. He strokes it for the Hawks, gets it, Seth Jones in front. Ricochets off the glass. Classic. Lost the puck to Kennedy down the right wing of the Hawks. Now they're fired, and Donovan down with a butterfly save. Will throw the puck off the ice and hold it. This will stop in play. 4:42 left in the first. Hawks and Flyers still tied at 1. This is Blackhawk Hockey on 720 WPN.
Here, by Drive, by BetNut. Visit Park, it's your choice to get that insightful gossip from where you have your eyes. Every BetNut vehicle is clearly marked at bottom line. No guarantees, no housing price. Delivered fresh freely, no hassle, no hassle, no chirping. What are you waiting for? Ice the lamp in your garage. BetNut is working safe for hundreds of ice creams in Finley Park. Shop it today. Showroom never closes at BetNut.com. After the end of the fight, you deserve to make cold before. Without the market fight, you are this cold hard for the quick effect. Because you have the biggest part. That is the supreme. What is now? Hey golfers, the Chicago Golf Show presented by the CBGA is back this weekend, and you're invited. Free golf, free lessons, awesome bargains on clubs, balls, shoes, apparel, and more. Think the longest spot. Check out the new Break the Glass Challenge. See special guests Robbie Gold and the Flying Illini star Nick Anderson on the main stage. The Chicago Golf Show. This Friday through Sunday at the Donald E. Stevens Convention Center in Rosemont. For tickets, go to ChicagoGolfShow.com. Hey, Hawks fans, get the touchdown. Let's get back to John and Cole on 720 WGN. Make it Friday night, one to remember. This Friday night, the Blackhawks host the Winnipeg Jets right here at the United Center. Pucked off at 7:30 p.m. Arrive early to start the night off with pregame festivities in the atrium. Go to Blackhawks.com/tickets to get your seats. Today, my name is Troy Murray, Joe Brand, here at the United Center. Blackhawks go 1-5 in favor of Philadelphia. We heard $3,000 automotive first period, 4:42 to go. Happy birthday Saturday to our little buddy on the TV side of it, Derek Kang, getting some recognition here at the United Center and on NHL TNT. He's getting some recognition and some chatter down at the benches from both Nick Molino and I can't tell who that Flyer player is leaning over to say something. Shot goes up and out of play off the Scanline stick, actually deflected away off of a Hawk player. Darren Payne, known around the NHL, of course. He could run for governor of some state if he ever decided. I'm popular guy. Yeah, he knows a lot of people in the NHL. And just a great guy. He's full of energy. Does an excellent job on our TV side of it, along with Chris Foster. And behind the Hawks net, Vlasic had the puck, had it knocked off the stick by Couturier. Out to the line, gets stalled. Long for a shot, blocked in front. He's puck taken by Dickinson. Pass in the left wing, Blackwell the centeration over the Flyer blue line. He was outnumbered by 3 Flyers, but still working shot for the net. It was turned aside by Anderson, and then Blackwell was able to follow up with a bit of a shot that goes wide. Back in the Hawk line, meanwhile, Dickinson. Anderson at center right from the right wing, front of the benches. That's the down into the right wing corner, Flyer. That's got the puck there. It's Jamie Drysdale back to the Flyer net. 2:48 left in period number one. Hawks and Flyers tied at one. In the Flyer zone, the puck taken by Cam York. Flipping out to center ice to connecting. Heading over the Hawk line, Drysdale right point. The former Anaheim Ducks. There's it down behind the Hawks net in the far corner. And then it's shot for the corner by Faraday in front. Puck deflects into the crease. Soderblom will flop on it and hold it. And the whistle will stop play. We got face off in the circle of Soderblom right. 3:32 left in the period. Soderblom got to work on his rebound control. There was one that he just left. Hit right out in front of the crease area here. This one rolls in. It's got an opportunity for a rebound and just smothers it up. But that's one of the things that he needs to continue to work on. I think all goaltenders, really, I mean, they get to a certain point. And it seems like rebound control is becomes the biggest problem at some point in their career. It seems like once they get it controlled, they're ready to keep going. Here's Bedard now center right, taking the puck down ice and then inside the Flyer net. Taken in behind by Drysdale, moves way out on the right wing to connect in over the hot blue line. He pops up the puck the other way from the Hawks. Down the right wing, Bedard shoots. Well, no, the net. Puck rides around to center ice. Korchinski picks it up at the hot blue line and puts it back into the Hawks northern net. Bedard kind of got tangled up at the blue line there. He was going to get the puck and Bedard lost his stride because of that. He had to make a quick little play there, but also had some opportunities for the sloppy structure on the Flyer side of the thing for the equation. Behind the Flyer net, halfway to a loose puck. Hooks it into the far corner of Walker. Still got it back into the Hawk line. Isaac Phillips grabs it there for the Hawks. Handed it out to Reese Thompson, left point Flyer zone. He shot it across into the right back corner for Edwardson. Checked by Taylor. Donato takes the puck behind the net. Flips it up the slot. Gets in by Tenori at the line. He'll turn and fire, and then the puck go over the left wing boards. Taylor will poke it ahead to center right to Delorier. Delorier crosses the hot line down the left wing. He checks as he dumps it in behind the net for Hathaway. Hathaway lost the half on the puck. The other way comes Donato to center right. Up the right wing side. Checked by Lumpy. Right in front of the Flyer bench and lost the puck. Hathaway grabs it. Comes ahead to Delorier. Crossing the hot line. Gave it a Stanheim. He'll fire from the right wing side. And Soderblom down with a butterfly save. Will hold the puck. This is Captain Plain. Face off to Soderblom. 1-1 with 1:50 left in period number one. In my opinion, a great response and a great way of trying to take over, let's say, take over the center of the play of the game. Well, they've had some opportunities. They're still being doubled up in shots, 13 to 6, so they've got to find a way to get more pucks filtered through the net there. You look at the Blackhawks, 8 straight periods with fewer than 10 shots in any period. So they've got to find a way to create more offense, but they're defeating ours. On the draw, different in the right corner. Fires a top angle shot that Soderblom will stop and hold.
Oh my gosh. Alright. That is a wrap, folks. Is there any more? Nope. Alright. That's a wrap, folks. Let me connect this to the... Alright, wow. We're off to a wonderful start to this prime time. Yeah, there we go. So we are off to a wonderful start to this prime time. Tried to give away $250,000 on cliffhangers. But boy, was it close. Was it very close. It was that last item.
1 minute left in period number one. Classic between the circle. Pass it up the right side. Jones at center ice.
And the cliffhanger was literally right on the edge. Oh my goodness, it was right on the edge. Is that everything? Yep, that's everything. So he was literally right on the edge. Oh my goodness, wow. That is insane. And then they just tried to give away 3 trips to Sweden, Vietnam, and St. Lucia, but failed. That's unfortunate. But, oh my god, how long has that manifest been sitting there? It's been sitting there forever. I bet drivers are incredibly, are angry now, I think. Okay. Alright. So, I would beg TOP, but again, this is DC Monthly Week, so no longer needed. They finally gave away a car.
They finally gave away a car.
Joe Brand
Joe Brand.
in intermission. Alright, now I'm going to get QAH into place here. We'll have to reset our broadcast in about 45 minutes so we can get part 2 in for Deal or No Deal tonight. But meanwhile, when did QAH go? They went at... right at the very... wow. Wow, they went at the... within the first half. They went at the very first half.
They went at the very first half.
So right before all this Fort Worth stuff. Okay.
Okay.
The wheel is up next. Here's the loop option. Alright. Now, rather than begging a station to test, I'm gonna let Tom and Ben take matters into their own hands tonight. Because we're gonna, this time, try the bird. The red bird is gonna go against all this stuff. So let's get Talking Ginger up. Alright, let's get this show on the road. Oh my god, this is hectic. Alrighty. Second period coming up. And oh my goodness. They gave away an $11,000 living room and maid services for 5 years for getting all 6 of those items correct. The 3 slices for the living room, plus the remaining 3 for the maid service. Definitely an amazing achievement for. Now that's a way to go out in style. The Survivor starts next Wednesday. Then what are we gonna do? Then what's gonna happen? Then our prime time's gonna be completely eliminated. So then what? Our prime time's gonna be completely eliminated. So then our prime time's gonna be completely eliminated as a result. Well, that's not good. Ginger actually took that. Alright, let's give Una another chance. Oh my gosh. Okay. Now, before the chaos ensues any further, reset time.